at it for months already.
Yes. Finding out that Inc. has just been silently spiraling about conspiracies, and I was like, honestly, I kind of wanted to see that. I wanted to be
You
involved
have
in that spiral.
you have been
You gotta live
you have
stream it
been
next
seeing
time.
it. You've been directly involved in it. Um, it's it's just the mask. You have to analyze it better.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We have our characters in kind of an interesting state. Um, we have last session we had May captured and being interrogated by Celeste and others with the help of Ezo Sakad, a agent of the Second Dawn, someone working with the Second Dawn, and also Administrator Tone's long lost sister, and has similar powers to him, so very scary. Um, at the same time, Cal and Fish and Kekano were trying to hide in the tunnels from the Second Dawn in their little cave. Eventually, deciding that it would be safer to leave and head up, maybe get back up. Unfortunately, in sort of scouting the paths, Kekano and Fish were ambushed by Erasmus and a few Second Dawn agents, and Fish was captured as well. Cal managed to get up and out, and after waiting for a little while in which Fish did not emerge, retreated to the edge of the woods. In the process, sneaking through town, veilless, to a bunch of strangers, and came upon Sensitive Mercy and the Sides setting up their kind of forward operating base after having been warned by May to get out. They have now come to town, and Cal is now facing something that she kind of sort of wanted, and now maybe regretting a little bit, which is being in charge and having to be the one to make decisions. Seems like no answer is the correct answer, and everything is difficult. Meanwhile, Fish and May were caged separately in cages that were ensorcelled in such a way that magic could work inside them and outside them, but could not cross the barrier of the bars. Um, and this was somewhat fixed by May connecting the two cages, weakening the enchantment such that magic could somewhat be used outside. Uh, and also, May and Fish meeting uh, real. Uh, the real person behind Krennet Brash for the first time, a loser who knows very little about the thing he's supposedly an expert on, who seems to have been some sort of face slash contractor for the benefactor in order to create reflections. And it turns out some of those reflections are in the Second Dawn, pretending to be other agents. Um, um, Brash is not particularly hot, kind of scruffy looking, kind of scruffy, dirty. um, as the two talked with the various Second Dawn agents, especially Celeste, getting a little more background on the things that were happening. May found herself faced with a quandary, which is she had been captured while pretending to be a Second Dawn sympathizer and was finding herself now actually sympathizing with the Second Dawn and deciding whether maybe destroying the ampule after it was found would be the best option. Perhaps working with the Second Dawn to accomplish those goals. Meanwhile, Fish was more dedicated to escape, using a clever trick with an item they had palmed to get a lot of their equipment back. Some of it stayed hidden when the cells were searched and the stuff taken back out because it made a huge, obvious mess. But it did work for a time and got got May the ability to change some enchantments on Fish's armor and sort of give them the opportunities to escape should the time come. Uh, Cal, while being the boss outside, received another airplane message from Gof for May about some problems they were having, and when Cal arranged for that to be dropped down into the tunnels, it eventually found its way to May, where Gof communicated that they seem to be having some problems with the machine because they turned it on just to test, and it was saying that the ampule was in the sanctuary, which obviously can't be true. So clearly, there's a problem with it. And while uh, May has asked for some time to think about the problem, they've gone off to try to fix it themselves, and May is sort of grappling with that. Um, at about the same time, Fish has been looking at the symbols that Brash was writing, thinking about symbols in general, and eventually deciding to commune with their father, and in doing so, transporting themselves mentally to that realm and seeing their father's godly form, how he choose to appears, having the Tomoko tattoos on his arms. It finally reminded Fish of where they'd seen those marks before, and came to realize that Grand Mage Crown um, may in fact have never met Fish as the Grand Mage Crown, or at least the last Grand Mage Crown that they spoke to was a reflection, and perhaps had been the whole time. And so we open now with Fish having reached out to their uh, father and meeting in his realm, having just been struck with this revelation. Fish, you find yourself like suddenly blinking back into awareness of the area around you. Your um, uh, dad looking at you, sort of shadows and shapes of people around you, ancestors and relatives and people that you can't quite see or make out but know are surrounding you. And um, your father just looking at you with kind of a concerned look on your face, going, "Hey, kia ora, Dama. Uh, what's happening here?" I don't know. You look like you just realized something. Great to
Dad,
have you visit.
I I have I have realized something. It's you, just saying it was already helped me immensely. Uh, um, I've got some complicated stuff at work going on right now. I'm in a cage. Have you ever been in a cage? Um,
Yeah.
I yeah, I figured so. Um, Well, no, I didn't. Kekno did. And like I said, you've already helped me just by being here.
All
What
right.
do you know
Well,
about magic doppelgangers? Reflections.
ooh, well, I mean, there's magic doppelgangers and there's reflections. You know, there's the uh, oh, big subject. Reflections are sort of a form of magic, as I understand it, that comes out of mirrors and relies on that. Doppelgangers, technically, the sort of magical creature that copies other people's shapes and then tries to take over their lives and mostly like eats their families. If you mean just kind of like copying magic, there's a couple of those. There's like the Echo Singers. There is well, just like straight up disguise magic that the sorcerers do. I don't know, big topic. Why?
It
Just
is.
any particular reason?
Oh, there's a big political figure who's been replaced by a reflection
Oof.
uh, for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Uh, but like I said, Opera, I think I'm already onto something about it.
All right.
And
You know, not really my kind of realm of magic, but I I thought like reflections, oh, like a short term thing. That's huh.
they're supposed to be.
All right. Well, anything else I can help you with? You know, love have you down for a visit, but if you're stuck in a cage, you know, maybe we brainstorm a couple things, or
um, One of my work friends was asking about you. Maybe we could organize, if you were comfortable with it. I don't know, some kind of communication, something like that.
yeah, it's kind of it's a little difficult to bring people here, you know, mentally that don't have a connection with me. But there's a couple of ways around it. You can figure something out. You got the talisman I sent you.
Yes,
There you go.
it's currently they took it off me and they put it in a chest. I got the chest back and then they took it off me again. But I'm gonna go get it and it's gonna be fine.
Oh, you didn't just call it to you? I mean, like, it's
I could
part of
do
the point.
that.
Like, you wore once, right? It's,
Yeah. Yes.
you know, it's kind of inconvenient if it's just like in a dirt box all the time.
Okay. Thank you. Again, helped more than you know. Um, I love you. Talk soon.
Okay. Um, nothing else you want? Just good to see you.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Um, Asking for like, is there anything that fish should be asking? Because it's like I'm sure that
It's
there is, but it's genuinely not occurring to them. They're like, oh no, that's great. I gotta figure out other
it's this
things
kind of thing
now.
of being like, what is your dad an expert on? Um, his own magic and Fish's magic, which means if Fish was like, "Dad, how do I get out of this cage?" Maybe he has like some idea of being like, "Well, maybe you could do this kind of thing or something like that." Like he can help you brainstorm. He can't necessarily like no like divine intervention kind of thing unlock you,
Yeah,
get you out of there. But he can probably
no,
brainstorm ideas and may know more about like certain capabilities than Fish would realize.
okay. Then scratch. I love you. Bye. Um, Fish, real quick, gives the rundown of the Faraday cages and like the doing the magic inside but not outside, and the connection that May has created, and maybe described the symbols that they've seen. And it's sort of like, you know, anything you can tell me. What can you work with any of that?
Well, I don't know. Like, there's been a couple of I've run into this kind of thing before, not exactly with the witches and such, but kind of thing. First thought, it dismiss Kekino, stick a hand outside the cage, bring Kekino back. It's just the first thought. But like getting out, you said May made a connection between the cages. Yeah.
Yep, she's very smart. I haven't told you about her yet in detail, but very smart.
Oh, I've been keeping a weather eye out. I've seen a little bit of the things going on. New friends and such. It's kind of my domain. Oh, wait, no, you heard me when I said that.
Yes.
My domain. Our domain is it's connection between people. It's
Yeah.
love and hate and emotional. Oh, we couldn't do that before. Teacher's already helping.
Yeah, I hope so.
And the more you know, the more connected you are with me, the more I can tell you and help you, and we can figure shit out. Yeah, no, excellent. Your power and power of anyone that takes power from me, connection with me, is connection with people. I don't know exactly how yours is gonna manifest, but we can try it. We can figure it out. Maybe there's something there. Maybe connection is the key. Why don't you just settle down and just we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good idea. Thank
Hey
you, Papa.
everyone,
Oh,
cut the
fuck.
music. Cut the
Oh,
music.
God.
Fish is gonna do something cool.
Oh, gee. Okay, you've put the spotlight on me. All right.
You just kind of feel like a tension, but you can't really tell where it's coming from because it probably occurs to Fish that like if this power does grow more strongly with connection and this realm is like the representation of that connection, you're never going to like see these people or be able to understand them until you find out that like, oh, this is my relative, and then that relative will like kind of appear in this space to you of being like, for now they're just kind of shadows.
Yeah.
As you guided by your dad, just kind of kneel down in the dust outside the marae. Dad kind of putting his hands on his shoulders, kneading him a little bit. You reach inside yourself and kind of guided by your magic, you start to feel where the core of your magic is.
I would like to make an Arcana roll to boost this.
And because you're
Yes.
being guided by your dad, do it with advantage.
Not great, but that's just Fish for you. Yeah, just 10.
With a 10. You find that you're struggling as you look within yourself, guided by your dad, you find what seems to be kind of the center of your power, and it's just tangled. It's knotted, and it seems to stick to your hands as you try to manipulate it. And you feel this space within you, and you just can't quite start to tease it out. You start to tease out just little individual threads, and you know that if you really dedicate yourself to it, this is where your power comes from, and you'll be able to sort this and figure this out. Meanwhile, in the physical world, May is perhaps struggling with the thoughts of um, the ampule. What to do about it? You see Fish sitting on the bed in the other cage. Um, Brash and Kekino are at the desk, and he's like, no, thanks, little dude. I actually do know how to read and write. That's cool, though. Are you sure? It's hard. I mean, maybe you think so, but maybe you need to practice because it's really hard. May you see Fish's eyes flick open, and they are entirely a solid glowing green. As Kekino goes, Dad, I practice your handwriting, and then uh rushes over to Fish's lap and curls up there in their lap, and you see Kekino close his eyes, and the little kind of greenish patch on his chest starts to glow in the same color green. Is there anything you do in this moment as something seems to be happening with Fish?
Um, yeah, I think May's gonna like cross to her bars because like she has no idea what's going on, so she's
Mhm.
worried. Maybe she would do an Arcana check, and then I think she'll message Kekano.
Okay.
I just do the check first.
Yep.
Off to a good start, lads. That is, if I can bring up my shit, because I still can never remember anything. That's a 21.
A 21. With a 21, you recognize kind of the lights as like leaking power of something is going on with Fish. Fish is channeling some amount of power such that it is such that it is kind of leaking out of them through their eyes, and that seems to be uh it seems to be something involved with kind of the source of their power, the godkin thing, because it is also channeling through Kekino. If this was just straight up like Fish has gone inside themselves to do the biggest like blasphemous darts of all time, you don't think Kekino would necessarily need to be involved, but this is something that is more central to them, something at the core of where their magic comes from. And
Is it dangerous?
you don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It is a potentially dangerous thing because magic that is uncontrolled, even magic for good, can cause sort of backlash effects to Fish and to the world around you. Um, you then message Kekino.
Yeah, and just says, Kekano, is everything okay?
Yep, we're Uh, Dad is visiting Granddad, and then I'm visiting Dad to try to untangle Dad's knot power, and then we're going to make thread pictures, and that's cool and maybe a little scary and hard. So I don't know if there's any way you can like help Dad, like give him, energy, or like just say like good luck, or whatever. Maybe that would help. Cause I think they can hear you, but I'm not sure.
Um,
Uh,
you go, Ink.
Oh, okay. If it's possible, because Fish is mentally elsewhere, but just upon instinct, if they could like raise their hand a bit and think, like just the general thing of calling the talisman to their
Uh,
hand.
I think that you are so deep within your own magic that you can
That's
do that
fine.
automatically.
Yeah.
So you watch in the um, in the uh, magnetic effect that Fish did, the box that the talisman was in has like fallen open. There's dirt everywhere, just in and amongst a pile of all of your stuff. Now your stuff has a bunch of dirt on it too, in addition to Fish's stuff. Probably not great. When you were holding Cat before to do the stuff, you were like, "Oh my god, you've got like dirt in your creases. Why?"
I disagree. May is used to her shit being covered with dirt. She
Fair,
trades in dirt.
fair enough. Fair enough. But you actually see out of a clump of earth a greenstone carved amulet rise up, disappear, and then Fish just turns their hand over and it's in their hand.
May is obviously very impressed. And if this were a different time where she's not about to throw up from stress, would be dying to know everything about everything going on right now.
Mhm.
Instead, she messages Fish, and like rather than saying anything specific, conveys like a real sense of like warmth and encouragement and like I'm here, like you've got this.
Okay, cool.
She's connecting with them.
Yes, exactly. Between Kekino and May, I want Fish to roll 2d4s and add that amount to their Arcana roll.
All right. That's still the 10 from before.
Yep, 10 from before plus whatever you just plus the 2d4 you just rolled.
Okay, 14.
14. With a 14, you hear this in your mind. This call from May, and you hear it. You can tell you're hearing it um, with the mind that your body occupies, but you can also hear it in this um, in this place, in this time that you're with your father, and you start to feel something unknotting. As May connects with you, this bundle of threads, this knot, starts to split, and you see one thread separating out from the others. It's got a number of colors into it, and it's not one of the thickest and not one of the thinnest. Very, still fairly fresh, but decently strong. You see it mottled in the reds and grays of conflict, the greens and yellows of joy, but most of all, this gold as it worms its way out of this knot. And as you touch it, you feel a sense of curiosity, studiousness at the core of their being, and worry and anxiety and stressed about moral quandaries. And you recognize May. and a connection to May. Do you reach out for that connection?
Yes. Wholeheartedly.
Boom. Suddenly you find yourself, for just a moment, within May, looking out through May's eyes at yourself, glowing, Brash looking very concerned. Probably for just a moment, thinking, God, I look cool. Before mentally taking your hand off the thread and looking back down at this knot. Now that you've had this experience, now that you've felt it, you can see where the threads intertwine and tangle and lock. You start teasing them out one by one. You find threads that are weakened, threads that are stained, blackened with anger and distrust. And you find other threads, threads radiating strength and passion and friendship and love and joy and hatred and anger and everything that it means to be connected with someone. And you start to tease apart these threads. There are some thick as wire, shining with that same gold luster, intermixed with all of the other emotions and senses of your relationships. And you feel them connect to people that are close to you. Do you reach out and touch them?
Yes.
The first you touch is one that radiates uncertainty, anxiety, fear, discomfort, but at its core, a strength that you don't think is recognized, an assurance in knowledge that you don't think even one this connects to realizes. And you feel Cal as you connect with her and enter her eyes for just a moment. As you look out, there is absolute silence. You realize that people are making noise in this moment, in this time, and you just can't hear it. You see the scythes around Cal. She's in the forest somewhere, maybe the forest on the edge of town, and you see the scythes all putting their backs to her, searching the woods, weapons at the ready, prepared as if something is happening, and you see a sensitive Mercy clutching her head, a little bit of a nosebleed starting, and you see her mouthing just ow, 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 ow. She's holding a flashlight that is magical, not mechanical. And you see in this moment that though the switch is flipped, the flashlight is off. And you can understand in this moment that in connecting with Cal, this magic dampening effect has surrounded her too. And in some ways, she is not trapped, but experiencing what you and May are experiencing. A deadening of magic, a shutting off, which is Something that must be horrible for someone whose magic is entirely mental. And as you connect with her, you let that wire go. You still feel more threads that you can connect with. Do you do so?
Yes, with more fervor now that they are beginning to understand what this is and what it means.
You reach out and you grab them, and you feel you feel concern and just a very deep sense of, well, uncertainty and almost unworthiness. Like maybe you don't deserve these things that are happening to you, but above them, a little bit of forced strength, forced confidence, someone who is going to keep pushing forward regardless. And you find yourself in the eyes of Metal. There are magical lights in this room, a room you haven't seen, but that you recognize the decor of. This is clearly some sort of office or something at the Society for Better Governance. Same decoration, probably even the same building you visited before. And you see that for a split second, as you enter Metal's eyes, all of the magical lights are on, magical display cases are closed, this office seems as it should, and then the lights shut off. Everything shuts off as the magic effect of your cage affects the area around Metal too. And she flicks her fingers, lights a fireball, and you realize it's everyone but her. And your connection with her has spilled this magical dampening effect around her, but not her. And you see her looking around, and a man across from her, Gold Dick or something? Goldhammer. That was right. The society guy, kind of a douche. You met him when you were Jim. He's being interrogated by Metal, maybe? And as the lights go out and he tries to run, two toughs, you recognize private security, grab him and hold him in place as Metal looks down on paperwork. It's about finances, debts, things like that. Not really something that you immediately understand, but also letters. Letters to a President Goldhammer from a benefactor. And included in one of the letters is a bolted note that Metal is reading over, a speech that was given at the society, signed Benedictine. And in that moment, you are back with your threads. As you feel your grasp on this power start to shake and strain just a little bit, you know that you can keep going. You know that you will be able to connect with others. But you know there might be a small cost to yourself, a muscle you haven't yet worked. Do you keep pushing forward?
Yes, because Fish does not know when to stop, for better and for worse.
You start to feel a little bit of that strain as you reach out and grab another thread. And this one is actually very close to another one. There's two threads that are, they might be in the same physical space, or maybe related in some way. They're both wrapped with reds of passion and emotion, and you find yourself, for just a moment, your attention split between two pairs of eyes. You find yourself in the eyes of Sarah, sitting down at a meeting, staring at a number of very rough and tumble looking people, hands glowing with offensive magic trained on her. To your right, another man holding your rifle, pointing it at your head. A few goblins that you feel just got the drop on you, betrayed you. You set up this meeting, and now it just went sideways. And you also look a little past them to see one of the hired muscle standing in the background, hand casually resting against a large glaive. Isle. You find yourself in Isle's perspective, looking at this meeting, these smugglers, and Sarah managed to track them down. Just coincidence, you assume, and things are going to get bad, going to get ugly, and you know you're going to have to move fast. And then you don't. Because as you connect with these two people, the magic around them goes out. You can see bolts of energy held in hands, aimed at Sarah's heart, flicker and disappear. Weapons charged with magic flicker and go out. And you see Sarah make eye contact with Isle and smile a shark smile as she reaches for her backup handgun, as Isle's hand tightens on her glaive. And then you find yourself pulling out of their perspective. You feel that there are two more people that you could connect with in this way. Do you keep pushing?
How much does it hurt?
It is hurting a little bit. It's like an ache in the back of your mind. A muscle not yet torn, but worked hard.
Okay. Well, seeing everyone, it's a lot of emotion swirling. But being in both Isle and Sarah at the same time, looking at one another, and it's been, it feels like ages since they've seen Isle. And they know that they can go forward. But pull back, because it's a lot. It's just that before they do so, with the threads in front of them, they give them, like, in one motion, all of these ones that they visited, a strum, like, I was here. I was with you.
Both May and Cal feel in this moment as, other than Fish's green-eyed transformation being kind of concerning, nothing else seems wrong. Cal dealing with a sudden loss of magic of those around her, the scythes reacting as if a threat is inbound. Both of you feel, for just a moment, a very slight poke in your mind. And Fish crosses your mind for just a moment. No message, just an image of them as you remember them. And then it's gone. Fish, do you pull back?
I want to see a black one. You described a black one.
There are a number
Or
of them.
blackened.
There's a number of them that are blackened or weak or have various negative emotions in them. You can see a little black mixed in with Cal's, a little bit mixed in with May's, a little bit mixed in with Metals, but nothing that tarnishes the gold of your relationship. You look for a black one.
The darkest one there.
You feel for just a moment a rushing reaction, and you sense Lady Tell. You skip over to another man whose name you don't even really remember. Another broken that you know belongs to your mother. Still carrying the weight of memory, but no longer connecting to a living being. And then, as the threads continue to untangle, you pause. There is a thread that's not here, and you realize that. In the same way that dark matter can be felt in gravity, but not directly observed, you feel the weight and pull of a very strong thread that you cannot see, but is nonetheless present.
I make no further effort to search for it, to touch it. I know it's there. I don't need to investigate.
As you start pulling away from it, you feel something trying to draw you into it. Something hungry. Please give me either a Arcana check or a Constitution saving throw to avoid being sucked in. The DC is 10.
Okay. And exactly.
10 exactly. You balance on this edge of push and pull and know that you can pull back and get away from this safely. But aren't you curious? Just a little.
Always.
So you feel desire to touch it. But no, you can resist. You can resist the pull. If you connect with this, it will be because it's your choice. No, you will make this choice if you make it. No one else will make it for you. Do you connect with it?
Not today.
As you pull back, you find yourself back in your place of your father. Feel the bundle of threads slightly loosened by this exercise, coming back together into a shape in your lap, and you see Kekino, sort of sparkly spirit form, looking up at you, smiling. Hi, Dad! Hi, Granddad!
Hey, buddy. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. Do you feel pretty good?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm so very glad. Granddad, we're gonna head back now, okay? Okay. Let's start to head back. And as the magic starts to dissipate, and Kekino disappears, coming back to himself in the physical world for just a moment, see your father help you up, smile at you, give you a pat on the shoulder, and you can turn to leave. As you retreat back to your own body, your vision of your father's realm starts to zoom out, sound becomes faint, and you see your father turn to the other shapes and impressions here, some of them starting to become a little more defined, a little more physical, as your father starts to move, stomping his feet, flailing his arms, speaking and singing aloud, dancing a song of gratefulness and pride and challenge. A haka saying, "This is my son." Look at them. Do you find yourself back in your own body, waking up, and as the magic of your cage has been spread the same way it was connected to Maze for just a moment, connected to Cal, to Isle, to Sarah, to Metal, you feel magic struggle and struggle as it is now containing magic in a much larger area than it was ever designed for, until suddenly it snaps. You see large cracks shoot across the symbols on May's cage, and you know that the ceiling is dead. You can use your magic freely inside and outside, and so can May. The door, as you can see, is still locked, uh, both physically and with an arcane lock, but you can bust that now. And you think of all of this from the floor, because as you come back to your body, you do with such force that you bounce off the bed and onto the floor. And because you pushed yourself mentally in this way, Fish currently has 1 level of exhaustion that will be removed the next time you take a long rest. To remind you of the exhaustion mechanics, at level 1, the only thing that happens is that anytime you roll a d20, you will be subtracting 1 from it. Ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and additionally, your spell save DC for spells is 1 lower. As you just really exhausted your magic to a certain way. And May
Makes
watches
sense.
watches Fish bounce onto the floor, and at the same moment that the magic goes out.
Ugh. Ow. Fuck. Okay.
Fish, are you okay?
May.
What did you do?
Don't. I do. No. I think we can we can start to get out of here.
Good, good. What do you need from me?
Just for you to trust me.
You only ask for small favors, don't you, Fish?
Just little ones.
I will take this moment to remind you, Ink, that May's tools are at like whatever she needs them to be. So if you can pick a lock, they might be useful.
I don't think Fish can.
I do not believe Fish has Thieves' Tools proficiency, but
I thought
Fish
they did.
does
Never
have
mind.
boundless confidence. While this is
Yep.
while this is happening, we will cut over to what's been happening with Cal. Um, the rain has started to lessen a little bit as the night has worn on, and after this strange moment of connection where you were thinking about Fish for some reason, and you were kind of already thinking about Fish, about like, why was this dumbass captured? What am I going to do? Suddenly you're thinking about them in like a more positive or at least kind of neutral light, and that's super weird and out of nowhere, and that's how you recognize it as kind of a foreign thought. And as the magic around you deadened and all the scythes rust out to take defensive positions, you see Mercy in front of you just being like, oh, oh, Jesus. Ugh.
Are
Ugh.
you all right?
What was that?
What were you experiencing?
Just the most killer headache I've had in a long time.
Were you thinking of anyone in particular?
No? I mean,
Hmm.
well, probably. Yeah, I guess I was thinking about Goph for a minute. He's the one I went drinking with last time I got a headache this bad.
Hmm.
Are you all right?
Yes, fine. No experience of pain or anything like that.
Weird. Okay. Seems to be gone. and magic seems to be working again.
Cal probably hands her one of the pitch black handkerchief.
Oh, yeah. No, thanks. Sensitive detective. A scythe runs up to you and quickly salutes. We have just seen that a convoy is heading down the road to this town.
One of theirs?
Do not know, but
But not
seems
one
to
of
be
ours.
not one of ours. Seems to be carrying individuals. I mean, we can assume it's one of theirs. The contact was starting at our hotel. That's correct. They're heading down this road. They should be passing by within 10 or 15 minutes. Okay. Well. Okay. Yes. All right. Okay, 3 cars and seems like about 10 people. Detective, what do you want to do? We could. Reinforcements are not a great thing for us in this position. We could try to stop them. We can take them off the road. We could. I guess we could try to I don't know, join them, hide away in one of the cars or something. Get into the base that way. I don't know. Just it's gonna be risky, whatever. But I think we gotta. We gotta act fast.
If this is the intention of them bringing in reinforcements to act something out, there's really no choice we have as much as trying to stop or intercept it. Unless we have a way of. I don't feel very confidently that we have a way to stop them non-lethally from being able to join their fellows. So maybe we should.
I think with our forces here, we can probably stop them non-lethally. It's just if it's non-lethally and quietly, and
Yes,
if they're expecting these reinforcements, what do we do then?
correct. Do we have any idea of what they look like? Are they just regular clothed folk?
It seems like it. Our scout spotted some weaponry. Seems like some mortal firearms and some other things like that. It seems to be skewing a little bit male, and they're convoying, almost bumper to bumper. So that's why we assume there's some sort of military action taking place.
Your sensitive work, would you be able to, if we perhaps had one of our men here, either with the cleavers or if we had anyone, a ripper or anyone plain clothes, would you be able to potentially convince the convoy to believe that they were one of their number?
Ooh, at a distance. I don't think I could do it close up. Anybody talking to them, that kind of thing. But I could
And
make
they have
them.
their own sensitive.
Yes. Yeah. So you said. But I can make them see one of their fellows, not question our presence, forget that they saw us. Maybe that's enough to get us in, at least.
Yes, I think we need to at least get information on them, and if we must slip back out after getting that information, that is, but I think we should pursue that. We have no idea if that will interact, and feel like we will not interact at all with our compatriots who are currently imprisoned, and therefore they will probably get absolutely no information on these people, and that may be what we were looking for. So I think we should follow and gather information until it seems wise to retreat.
Okay. So, um, leave the convoy alone, or take out the last car, or what do you want to do?
I would like to get close to them, um, follow and tail them as much as we can, and at some point, maybe perhaps see if we have an opportunity to replace one of their members with one of ours.
I understand. All right. Okay, we'll start dispatching. And she just runs over to the sort of stealth trained size that you have that you have already picked out for this like potential infiltration mission previously, and arranges sort of uh, a screening net to keep an eye on the convoy as it kind of wends its way through the hills, and find potential ambush points, and just kind of are ready to do what you want to do. Um, as this is yeah, actually, we'll stick in this scene for a little while, and we'll just jump slightly back in time when we go back to the caged ones, the caged canaries. Um, as honestly, you don't even need to roll for it because you've got a number of people who have kind of expertise in this thing. The answer you get back is that the cars are convoying decently closely. They're kind of always in sight of each other, but there are a few blind turns where if you were quick enough, you could replace a car or get people into the car without the rest of the convoy seeing. And the scythe captain puts forward options about potential distractions, blocking the road, setting up a false police presence in order to stop them, things like that, in order to give you kind of more working time and potential distraction.
All right. Yeah, I will work on that, and then I think she'll try to, I think she will try to put herself somewhat in the action, and the fact that she'll be there, like in the equivalent of like in the trees of the road to be able to do some magic and stuff like that. And if she has to intervene real quick, or if there's something like hypothetically a situation where uh a cleaver who was supposed to get in the car gets injured, she can be the one who runs it instead. So she's just going to be not directly involving herself to be someone who comes in, but trying to keep a very close eye on it and be able to kind of be helpful if she needs to be.
Okay. Any of those kind of like plans are what Cal is thinking. Pretending to be cops, blocking the road with like a tree, just trying to do it at a blind corner, like really fast, so there doesn't seem to be any kind of interruptions. Yeah, what's kind of the play here?
Um, Gosh, that's a good question. Um, I think she would probably go for not the cops because they probably have a rapport with all the cops in town, and the tree thing is potentially hard to pull off. But I would say probably a combination of tree and blind corner of trying to do something quick and then kind of maybe distracting people, like the equivalent of having like the blind corner and let's say something like uh the cleavers distract with like the sound of an explosion or gunfire and something like that, with the intention of kind of luring people out of the car to kind of take them out one by one,
Okay.
non-lethally.
Um, then what happens with the cleavers set up for you on your orders?
And that's going to be the last car too.
Okay. As the the cleavers, as the scythes set up on the road, they don't actually block the road with brush, but they arrange a small rock slide in the area that partially blocks the road, requires the cars to slow down, especially because this is a blind corner. They can't see it until kind of the last minute, sort of slam on the brakes as they're rounding this corner, which puts the last car out of their sight for just a moment. And then you want distracting sounds. Give me a stealth check with disadvantage for trying to like arrange a distracting sound in such a way that it causes the last car to stop or slow further without being overly suspicious.
That with disadvantage has a 15.
Okay. With a 15, you what the signs arrange for you is actually weakening some of the trees so that when knocked on, they start falling with a snapping and popping sound. A sound that makes it seem like the car is perhaps in danger, such that it swings to the side of the road at the last moment. And you get the jump on them. I'm going to roll some luck checks for you to see how well things work out, assuming that you are sniping from a tree nearby. Okay. Okay. The people in the car, not all of them get out. As they swing to the side, two of the people in the front swing out of the car and take a step away just to check on the noise. These are the ones that are taken out quickly and non-lethally, but two more stayed in the car and they saw what happened. You need to give me an attack roll to try and snipe one of them down, and I am going to do 2 attack rolls for 2 other sides that are in position.
I'm gonna assume we're talking Shadow Spear.
Yeah, most likely.
19.
19. Okay, go ahead and roll damage on that.
And is that a sneak attack?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Excellent.
All right. So that's an is that a what is that?
2 more. So 2d10 plus 2d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, because you would be in hiding, this is actually an attack with advantage. So go ahead and roll again, just in case you crit.
Okay.
Forgot about that part.
I do not, but I got higher. But it doesn't matter.
All right.
There, I'm looking for my fucking dice. 2d10, 2d6.
That's a d12. That's a d12. That's a d12, and that's a d12. Okay. Okay.
16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. You got just the perfect amount. That was just enough. Last guy had like 14 health left. Okay. You are you're
And I'm still going non-lethal.
yes, you're still going non-lethal, but you are this is all happening at once. The car's swinging around, the trees starting to fall, the jumping out of the bushes and sniping. Scythe stepping up and attacking physically with the halves of their weapons. All at once, you are now faced with 4 unconscious bodies and a still running car. And you realize very quickly you are going to have to pitch in just because, like, the time you have is so limited. They'll need an extra pair of hands just to grab the guys that are, like, inside out. And drag them out. As you see, Mercy is also running forward to jump in the car to provide psychic support. As you run forward and help out, you can jump in the car as well, in which case everything will just happen fast enough, and whoever is driving, probably one of the sides, will head around the corner and try to rejoin the convoy. Or we can do a roll to see if one of the sides that would be taking your spot is fast and close enough.
No, Cal will take it.
Okay.
She would want. She'd want the cleaver to make sure that the bodies are like tucked away and
Gotcha.
stuff like that. And she knows that they'd be better at doing that as opposed to the much easier task of sitting in a car.
Yes, and you have instructed the other cleavers to, like, shadow the convoy so that they're close at hand if something goes wrong.
Is Mercy getting in the car with me, or is she staying out?
Mercy is getting in the car with you. The setup is front seat, Scythe driver, passenger seat, Mercy, immediately starting to concentrate on this psychic masking spell. You in the back seat with one other cleaver. And you are rolling away.
Cal's gonna investigate for paperwork, a radio, anything in the car.
Okay. As the car starts up and you immediately turn the corner, you can see that the convoy in front of you slowed down but did not fully stop, and even with your speed is a little bit ahead of you. And as the driver puts on the gas to reunite with the rest of the group, I am going to roll a deception check with advantage. We shall see if they buy it. We're going to use Mercy stats for this. Deception is not great for Mercy. Okay, and now they are going to do an active insight check for that car because it is a little suspicious that the car ended up being a little bit behind them. Let us see. I'm going to tell you right now, with Mercy's bonus and with advantage, you have rolled a 10 on this deception. They are going to roll insight. They get a +3 to insight, so you want 6 or lower. All right. As
Tell me the roll.
you
What's
tell
the
you
number?
the roll. What's the number?
Yeah. What's the number?
I was gonna keep it a mystery until things happen.
Well,
You're killing the narrative flair.
okay, fine. I was just thinking, if there's a moment for the coin of luck.
I was thinking about it.
Okay. I will. Yeah, okay. If you're considering using the coin of luck for this, they rolled a 19, and it's gonna get captured.
So refresh me on how the coin works? Is it just a new one and not like a...
One-time use, they just have to re-roll. It's not disadvantage or anything. Whatever it is, you gotta take the new roll.
I mean, you really can't get much better than a 19.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I've been sitting on this guy for 6 months. Why not?
Okay. All right. Dirty 30. Yeah, somehow they rolled a 28. Oh. Oh. The coin of luck comes in handy again. That is an 8 on the die.
Wait, but isn't that still like a plus 10?
No, it's a +3. It's a plus 3, so 11. Oh. All right.
No, it doesn't fucking matter.
well-
At least I didn't fail catastrophically, I guess.
Honestly, 10 to 11 is close enough that I'm gonna have Mercy try to do something to fix this.
Okay, cool. You know what? Then cool. It's not worth it. If
wait.
just a 1 point difference means I have another opportunity, then it was worth it.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot. Okay.
Yes. Hello. Do you forget how to DM?
What I forgot was I specifically gave Mercy a really, really good version of the guidance spell that she absolutely would have been using for everybody involved this whole time, which means this deception roll would get a plus 1d4, which means no matter
good,
what
you
she
good.
rolls, you succeed.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
We can see how much she succeeds
Okay,
by.
so
And it's a 4, yeah. So you got, so it was actually a deception check 14.
so now my question is, what happens with the coin?
The coin disappears.
Yeah.
Genuinely, there is this weird like psychic interference of like you're like oh my
How
god,
praise.
this
Yeah.
is so important, and you feel a little like tingling in your pocket, and you pull out a coin you don't remember having. You flip it over, and there's a weird monster creature's face on it, giving you a thumbs up. And then you look up at the car in front of you. You see a guy in the back of the preceding truck pull out a rifle and stand up. The coin disappears. You instantly forget that it ever existed. And Mercy goes, "Hey." And the guy in the back goes, and sits back down, and you're joined the convoy. All right. Yeah, I forgot. Technically, you should have added a D4 to every roll that everyone did in that ambush. That is
Well,
on me.
Cal did
I-
well anyway, so.
Yeah, that is on me. I did not have Mercy's stat block up when I rolled those. Okay, you are heading in. The no.
And when do I want to do my investigation roll?
I am gonna do your investigation
Okay.
roll. I'm just I'm just saying, Ink, it's totally fine. You were correct in that would have been bad, and I, for narrative flair, was going to take away one of your options, which is not an okay thing to do. So, you were right. But now
was
Cal
thinking
doesn't
about
have a
it.
coin anymore, so
I was thinking about it, but I wasn't sure if it was a good idea, so I'm glad Ink spoke up, because that was enough for me to be like, yeah, this is probably worth it.
And you,
more importantly, not that Cal understands the significance of a luck coin, but if she did, she would consider this worth it, so...
yes, no, that's true. And as you're rolling along, Cal probably breathing a sigh of relief as it seems to work. You start rummaging through the back seat and the trunk, looking for stuff.
I like how
give
this
me-
implies that the car has access to the trunk from the back seat, so Cal is
It's-
just like
it's
reaching
like
over, butt in the air.
It's like a Jeep.
Yeah.
It's like a Jeep where it's kind of has an open back that you can crawl into for the back seat if you
Yeah,
want.
Cal's ass in the air.
Okay, give me that investigation check, and yeah, depending on what you roll, I may save the actual answer until we do the next scene.
Unfortunately, that's only an 8.
Roll the nat too.
You find some firearms and a couple of pairs of like normal mortal handcuffs in the back of the trunk. And there is some provisions, some other miscellaneous things. Nothing too interesting. No real like paperwork, which is a little odd. And no radio. But you know, whatever. Weird. Yeah, maybe they're just some guys on a hunting trip. Don't know. And as we move away from this scene, we will check back in with our caged canaries. As this as all of this happens, and you find the magical effect of these cages dissipated, and now you can try to pick the lock. You try to just bust it open, which may be loud, but would probably work at this point. You know, taking your dad's advice and sending out Kekino, whatever you want to do to try to get out. You're good to go.
It's not that I'm not listening to my dad's advice. It's just that I'm also keeping in mind that my son said that he didn't want to be feeling like his butt had fallen asleep all the time.
Yep.
So we're not going to do that unless it's a super emergency, which it is no longer.
Yeah, no longer
And
is.
so, I feel like it's reasonable to just stone fist on out of there. But also, questions for Krenet Brash.
Yep.
The title of this note is Fish Becomes a Real Detective. Yes, of course, we're getting out of here. But they real quick turn to him and go,
Oh, hey, dude,
Hey.
you okay? What happened?
oh,
Yeah, what's up?
I dozed off for a second there, and it did that thing where like I
You startle
went ahead
yourself
and-
awake and you fall out of bed. I do
Yes.
that all the time, man.
yeah, one of those. Hey, Brash, why don't you take a seat on the bed?
Oh, okay. I mean, you were like, "This is my bed. I claim it." So thanks. I really appreciate that.
You know, we're buddies now, right?
Give me a persuasion check.
Mm-mm. Now one.
He goes, "Okay. Yeah, we're dudes. We're bros. Buddies. Cool." And he does sit on the bed, but he seems suspicious of you.
Okay, so there's a desk and that has a chair.
Yeah.
Fish grabs the chair and drags it over, and does the thing where it's turned around, and they're sitting
Yep, sit on it
like
backwards.
on the
Classic.
back of it, looking at this guy. Have you ever been commissioned to make high-profile figure reflections the same way that you have with that guy that we saw earlier? And I'd like to roll again upon intimidation. And there's a cat fight going on? Fuck off! Okay.
I will say one of the problems with doing reference art is people tend to only draw hot characters. So think about this guy, but scragglier and greasier, and has been living in a cage in a cave for like 3 weeks.
13.
13 intimidation. All right. Is there anything you do to like sell this intimidation, kind of like physically? Okay, you're back. Is there anything you do to kind of like sell this intimidation physically in any way? Like, how are you threatening him?
Well, doing the pose, the detective pose,
Mhm.
like
Yep.
now answer me my questions 3. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you idiot.
He he looks at you, and he looks at the door, and he looks at you, and he looks at Kekino, and he looks at you, and he's like, what's it worth to you? Like, are you gonna get me out of here or what?
Oh, you bet. I've already turned off the cage. We just have to open up that door. So,
Oh shit, really?
well, yeah. And so, if you're not any use to me right now, I might just have to get out myself and leave you in here. How's that sound?
No, 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 no. That's cool, man. Yeah, no, I've made a couple of high profile stuff. I mean, while I was in here, it like when I was well, not when I was like in here, but when I was like in like when I was like captured, you know. Um, the first place I went to, they were like, "We need you to make a reflection of this guy," and I was like, "I kind of recognize that guy. I think I met him once."
Of who?
Um, he was a guy in a suit, kind of like white, like a little bit of salt and pepper hair. He seemed like fancy and important. Lots of people were like, "Oh, this guy. We're introducing you to this guy." I wasn't listening that much, but you know, he's probably a senator. Do Canadians have senators? Is that a thing here, or like a mayor, an important mayor? Mayor. It sounds familiar. Minister, prime minister. That's right, because it's like a prime number, right? Because that's yeah. No, the prime minister. I met that guy one time at a party, and people were like, "Oh, here's Brash. He's this reflection expert. He's awesome." And I was like, stop!" But in like a fancier way. And then I
Yeah.
got captured, and they told me to make a copy of him. So I did. I assume for like a security thing.
Yeah. And you just did it because you just follow orders. Because you're not
I mean,
very smart,
I
are you,
was
Brash?
captured, and somebody punched me in the face. So I was kind of like, "Don't punch me in the face, and I'll do whatever you want." You know. I think I'm smart. Smarter than you. I'd like to see you survive in this cage for a couple weeks. I mean, yeah, you shut it off this time, but if you hadn't, what then? Am I right?
No. You're so smart. Answer me this, and make sure there's an actual answer. What is a guaranteed way to disable a reflection? Just real quick.
Oh shit. Guaranteed way. There's a doohickey thing you can make. It's that I read about. It's basically a mirror with a bunch of symbols, and if you show like a reflection, its reflection, it can then get reabsorbed with this device thing. There was a chapter on it. I
Can
never made one.
you make one?
I can try. Do you have like a
You're
mirror and like some materials?
There will be at the sanctuary. Let's get out of here.
We're going to the sanctuary? Okay, cool. That sounds good, man. Yeah, just go ahead and open the
He-
door, and I'm out of here.
No. You're coming with me. You are of use to me.
Okay, yeah. Coming with you until we get out, and then we'll go on like a little road trip to the sanctuary, and then What, they give me like an award for like being captured, or what's the sitch?
An award for your heroism, Brash. After you help me.
Awesome. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let's bust this thing down. Oh shit! And you hear a rattling outside as someone is going to enter the room again. Play cool, man.
Okay.
Play cool. Play
Yeah.
cool. Play cool. Hey. Oh. Hello. As the door opens, you get just a really quick glance from Celeste and who you now know to be Jacques as they enter. Just a real quick glance from the two of them to make sure you're still in the cage before they turn into a corner and start having a quiet conversation. You realize they aren't actually checking on you, they are finding privacy to discuss something important. Give me an insight check, both May and Fish.
I am subtracting this the -1, by the way, just so I haven't said so, but I'm doing
Just
it.
so we're clear, yeah.
14 for me.
18.
14 and 18. Wow. Both of you can see that they are very nervous. They're a little more rattled than they were when you came in here before, just like maybe 20 minutes ago. Uh, Something may have happened. Fish definitely has a better look, being in the cage that's closer to them. But neither of you can really hear what they're talking about in this whispered conversation, unless you have some way of doing so, since you are now free to use magic and such.
I don't suppose
Do-
our spell slots have basically. We had a long rest this
Nope.
hour.
Nope.
Oh no, you're all out. I am so sorry. You're all out.
Yep. If you used them all, you are all out. But Fish is taking a short rest, so Fish has spells. And Captain.
Yeah. Yes. You know what? Hold on.
Sorry, we're
Well,
having technical difficulties. What was this? What happened?
We were gonna bash open the cage with
Stonefist.
Stonefist. However, there's people here currently. And Fish's thought is not like, yes, they're in crisis. It's probably a really good thing, but it'd be great if they could fuck off out of this room right now.
Yeah. I mean, them being here does not necessarily prevent you from trying to escape. It's just, obviously, it's going to be witnessed, and maybe you could, take both of them captive, but that's going to be a fight, and that'll be loud. So, you can try and get out now. It's just going to be loud.
Okay.
Loud and messy.
Fish peers through the bars and goes, Miss X.
Yes?
Well, you seem bothered. What's going on? Can I help?
She kind of smiles a little ruefully at Jacques and steps a little closer to the bars and says, I suppose you can help by telling me the tactical disposition and weaknesses of the sanctuary convoy that is heading to town.
Sanctuary weaknesses. I wonder if I have any of those.
Yes,
It has just occurred to me.
The convoy of reinforcements that you've sent.
Oh, I wouldn't have sent them because, I'm famously the incompetent one. Perhaps you know. Uh, Well, shoot the tires. That'll make them stop moving, and you should be fine for the time being.
Patrick,
Mhm.
is the amount of scythes that the sanctuary team had enough to like constitute a convoy?
You had 2 cars and I believe 7 scythes plus Mercy, which means if it was a small convoy, maybe. But also, you drained all of like the resources of the sanctuary substation to do this. Freya was like, I've got one other scythe and like a local sensitive who's super busy with something right now, so this is kind of it. And yeah, unless the scythes came from somewhere else, it doesn't really seem like convoy worthy. But who knows? Maybe Cal's making a play.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll reserve judgment for now, but she's kind of like something's happening. Like, and she doesn't think it's actually Cal, but just in case she's gonna hold off.
No, Fish is also agreeing because, the thing is, Miss X,
Celeste is fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, please just get to it.
Well, the sanctuary is currently indisposed because of this whole, Prime Minister plot that you didn't sanction. My guess is that the convoy is of the dissenters among your people who have now come to oust you from control.
She kind of freezes a little bit.
Oh, didn't consider that, did you?
And she shoots a quick glance to Jacques, who shrugs a little bit and says, "They're supposed to be on the other coast right now, but Celeste, you're paranoid enough to have a source of information. What's the report's been saying that they've been doing?" One of my concerns is actually that my informant has gone quiet about what they are up to recently.
Okay, they're either dead or a traitor, I'm telling you right now.
I'd consider it the same. Jacques, why don't we station some people to keep an eye on our guests, make sure that they're ready to act? You mean guests as in the... No, they're caged. I mean our so-called allies. And we'll be done. They're now just like speaking at a conversational tone, kind of like forgetting the secrecy thing because they've walked much closer to you, so you can hear them when Jacques is just like, just to let you know, Miss Akkad had to rest due to her injuries, so she's currently indisposed. We can't rely on her for backup at the moment, but I think we have the capabilities to keep a watchful eye on them. It's only a question of do we have that and maintain combat readiness at the edges of town. No, pull them back. We'll focus on the convoy and this unexpected hurdle with our allies.
Not allies anymore. But thankfully, you've got May who's joined you. Isn't that right, May?
May just rolls her eyes. In a very clear, like, get a load of this guy sort of way.
Well, perhaps, Miss Gladly, if this cell does end up being traitors, we will be in need of some new leadership. And she and Jacques walk out. You are now alone for just a moment as the two of them seem to be like getting to battle positions. But it seems like people are spread kind of thin.
Fish knows it may. Well, while they're distracted with that, I will get out of the cage. Leave you and yours, right? Yeah? Do you want to come out?
Maze, I actually don't know with the recent revelation, because now it's kind of like, well, shit, do I go back to the sanctuary and try and destroy it there? Do I like enlist the second dawn? Like, what do I do? Would love some input.
I don't know. It's up to you, man. We could also, before either of you do anything, cut back to Cal. Let's see what's happening with her.
Come back to Cal.
Yeah.
Gotta
She's
be
just
honest,
there,
the whole
too.
fucking the cat in the way really taken me out of it.
There was a nice kitty butthole that was there for quite a long time.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. We got our own boys who would like to get in front of cameras. Okay, we will cut back then to Cal heading down the road, entering the outskirts of the town. As the convoy stops a little outside city limits. People unload, and someone in the lead car runs forward and uncovers a trapdoor, seeming to lead back down into the caves. Give me a perception check for Cal.
It's 6.
Okay. Mercy is also making a perception check, but with the situation,
Oh,
he may not.
guidance?
Oh, yeah, you would still have guidance, so plus 1d4.
Not that I think that matters, but I need to get in the habit.
Mm-hmm.
What does a D4 look like?
It's the pyramid.
Triangle? Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 10.
With a 10, you can see that they're gathering their weapons. They're manhandling some, like, container between them as they're heading down. And you see Mercy shoot a glance at you, but you're not sure you have the ability to kind of communicate in this moment. Oh, except Mercy's a sensitive, so she
I'm pretty sure she got a message.
yeah, she looks at you and you feel some pressure psychically, and she says, "Did you see that cage? They're I think I saw something moving in that. They're bringing a lot of weapons down."
Maybe bringing in more weapons. Prisoner transfer of some kind?
I mean, it's more like a a box, and not a particularly large box either. It's pretty uncomfortable for a prisoner. I guess theoretically they could fit. Yeah, I don't know. Do we enter with them, or do we hang back? Maybe clear the way for the signs? What's your call?
Are you feeling confident about disguising us, about making us uninteresting if we can't climb down there with you, or would you feel more comfortable doing the same here with less scrutiny?
As long as we go in last and we sort of stay in the back out of eye line, I think we'll be okay, especially because that means that we'll be the closest to the exit.
Yes.
I'm willing to push it.
We'll do that and we'll retreat. Stay back by the ladder and retreat if needed. Was able to escape before. Hopefully my luck will hold.
Okay. You see the trapdoor open as the rain starts to disappear and you start entering the cave once again. This is a stretch of cave you don't recognize, although it all kind of looks the same. And as the people you're with tromp through the caves, they don't look like they're going to meet friends necessarily. They're all sort of holding their weapons in readiness as if they expect to be ambushed. Yes, the
Cool.
Ghost Eater was like 10 feet tall. Ghost Eater was fucking huge. And this is a box where a small person curled up may fit inside.
I think once Cal kind of gets the idea of like, these people are doing their own shit, she's going to be keeping an eye out for anything that looks familiar to get to the prison cells, because she's like, look, if all I do is let them deal with their shit while I get my people the fuck out of here, that's all I was asked to do. So she's going to be keeping, instead of following them that strictly, she's going to, once she kind of realizes this is not, they're dealing with their own shit, and that may be a really good distraction, she's going to be kind of keeping an eye out to see if she can lead the group back to the prisons subtly and quietly.
Give me a survival check.
Okay. With the D4?
With the D4.
Fuck yeah! Net 20 plus 1 plus 3, so total of 24.
Jesus. All right.
I'm making Isle proud.
Yes. You
Cal we now reveal that Cal has the power of navigation that I've never had in my entire life.
yes. No, very true. As you're heading down, you do notice a couple of branching pathways going off to the side, and you sort of peek down them as you're walking through, and you're like, God, I don't recognize any of this. I mean, I guess some of it's kind of the same color. Maybe this is the way to the prison. Maybe it's not. These people are being suspicious. Maybe I just bail. What would Isle do in this situation? And then, making sure that Mercy and the others can't see you, you scoop up a rock from the ground. You sniff it. And you give it just a tiny little lick. Yeah. Okay. Was that helpful? And then you suddenly realize that the smell is familiar. The taste is a little familiar just from the close air that you were breathing. It reminds you of the cave you were staying in. And that was different than where you were before. If you follow this trail of this seam of rocks this way, this will lead you into about where the cave was that you got out, and that will put you in the general area of where the prison is. Yeah, if you go around this way, you can take kind of a longer way. You know, if there are caves this way, you know, it's possible there's been cave-ins or maybe they don't all connect or something like that. But if you follow this seam of rock, you can at least get back to the right area. Oh, God. Oh, God, you were actually listening when Isle was talking, and you just licked a rock, and it worked. No one can ever know. As you and Mercy and the sides kind of like fade a little bit more back towards the back of the group. Get your distance. You're just coming to this realization that you can navigate at least somewhat down here. when you see a something that's a little familiar. Not this exact one, but you see a kind of wall made of scrap wood and garbage with a door inside and a guard in the tunnels. And the guard motions for them to stop, but as if he recognizes them, not as if they are a threat. And someone opens the door behind him and steps out. That's not the right sound effect. And you see a little kind of weebish-looking Second Dawn member that you didn't really see before. But everybody's kind of strangers to you. He gives a nod to the leader of your convoy, who gives a nod back, and then he turns and buries his knife into the throat of the guard. And as he is butchered, the rest of the convoy readies their weapons and heads past towards the heart of the Second Dawn base. What does Cal and Mercy do in this moment?
Cal probably grabs Mercy by the shoulder, like, but is basically like, not our circus, not our monkeys.
Okay. Do you go back up top, or do you take the side pathway?
The side pathway. She's still trying to get to the cell.
That's the way to like being like, maybe if we follow this guy, we can get to areas we recognize, but the chance of us being noticed is higher, and he just stabbed somebody, so I don't really want to be whatever here is about to happen. Or the side path is like, that might take a little longer, but I can navigate us. I think I can get us to the general area of the cell.
Yes, the one out of the way. I'm gonna put some faith in my nat 20 of being like, even if it takes longer, I will get there.
Yeah. Okay. You do that, and you head out. You, Mercy, and two Scythes, as Mercy is entirely silent, but messaging you, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Why? What? Why?
Cal is like, we can process it later. We just have to look at it as a blessing for now.
As you head deeper into the cave. Now we can jump back to our caged people. What's going on?
Fish has yelled out to test if anyone can hear loud noises, or like, is there anyone stationed outside who can hear a loud noise? And they yelled something like, "Oh fuck!" So if anyone.
Here's a question, and this will affect what I'm about to roll. Do you do that like kind of immediately after Celeste and Jacques leave, or do you like
wait a couple minutes?
Wait like 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then first we will do a luck roll. Okay. Then we will do a perception check. Okay. Cool. No one comes to check on you.
Great. Let's bash the door down.
All right. Stone Fist right on the lock.
Yes.
Give me an attack roll with advantage. With your spell attack bonus.
Oh fuck. No, it's melee, isn't it?
Yes, which is your spell attack bonus. So when you do a spell that like hits something as a spell attack, you do your spell attack bonus, which for you is +7. And then when you do your other types of spells that somebody has to save for, they have to beat the spell save DC. So roll a d20 +7 -1 for exhaustion.
Yeah. 9.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Very fortunately for you, this is a stationary object, which means that it is has a DC to hit of 5, but because you didn't get very high, I'm gonna make you actually roll damage instead of doing max damage, as if you
Sure.
hit it square on.
All right. Let this be a better one. 14.
14. 14 is enough that
No, I'm so sorry. The integrity of the game. 13.
13. 13 is enough that with a crash and a squeal, the door like pops open a little bit, but you've got to kind of force it the rest of the way open. It's broken. You're gonna have to push it the rest of the way open.
Then let's push it. Brash, make yourself useful. Help me with the door.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Um, and he runs forward and puts his shoulder against it. Give me a strength check, just a straight strength roll, and I will have Brash do the same. Brash has a -2 to strength.
Okay. And while they're straining and struggling against the door, Fish calls out, May, are you coming with us? We're busting out.
I still don't know, guys. I'm really. I'm
can-
sorry. I'm really struggling.
You can also do some other things. You can reach out to Goph via the paper. You can, I think it is. I think it is valid regardless of which of the two choices you make. Of being like, either I stay with the Second Dawn, and then at worst I'm just like infiltrating them to, gather more information. But I could also have an opportunity to, disarm this thing, or getting out of being like, well, when the chance of getting out was pretty low, it seemed like not really an option. Now it's like Fish is out or about to be out, and we can get out of here. Maybe you just take that and you say like, maybe the Second Dawn is not totally terrible, and we can potentially work together in the future. But for right now, I gotta get out. Both of those seem like valid choices to me.
One, Cal's probably going to be here, from what I'm getting impression, relatively soon, and she will be like, "Bitch, are you for real?" Two,
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah.
Sinner is also on the way, and I could see a way that still operates May's role in this, but isn't necessarily as bad of a party separation problem, where maybe May gets like dinner or something with like Sinner and Nine, and kind of pretends to being like, well, I got a lot of pressure from the Sanctuary group to be like, you can't betray us, but I'm obviously still interested. I can be like a mole for you guys. I know you don't fully trust me, but like, let's have a conversation, right, Sinner? That's definitely what's happening, right, Sinner? That would be my
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I was also thinking May could truthfully leverage. Yeah, I kind of signed a blood contract which said they kill me if I betrayed them. So
yeah. So I think you could also wait. I don't know. Patrick can tell us the timing, but I think you can also have May waffling on it until Cal gets here, and then she could be like, "Bitch, are you for real?"
Yeah. Including the fact that Fish can be like, here's your shit back, get yourself out or don't. I'm leaving. Here's your lock
yeah,
pick.
that's true.
Pick the lock if you want to get out or don't.
At the end of the day, the ampule is at the Sanctuary, and May's
That's her
primary
priority.
directive
Yeah.
is to destroy the ampule. So I think there's a long moment where she is like, "Fuck, what do I do?" and then goes like, "I've got to deal with this pressing matter of destroying the bomb first." And says, "Fuck it, just get me out. I'm coming with you."
Like to hear that. 18.
18. With a squealing that is part metal and you realize part brash, as he uses muscles he probably has never used before, you manage to wrestle the door open and you are free. You can go get all your stuff. You can try and get May out, whatever you need.
They go grab the multi-tool, first of all, and come back over to her and like, all right, you're probably better at using this than I am. However, I can also bash the door open if you like.
I think just bash it open at this point.
All right, let's go. Another, just a straight to hit.
Are you doing Stone Fist again?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Just roll to hit, plus 7 minus 1.
Okay. 25.
All right.
The cage buckles.
Yes, you're like, all right, here goes nothing, and you put a little more sauce on it because it just didn't work that well last time, and you just pop the lock out, and it goes flying into the wall, like almost hitting May. There's just a hole in the door where the lock used to be, and May is free. And because I rolled really high on this, it is as you are opening the door to get May out that the other door opens at the end. You see Celeste back as she walks in, back of Jacques and a few other people. So they're not looking at you, and then pushing into the room, following them. Erasmus facing down Celeste, revolver drawn, sort of blank expression on his face. Coming through behind him, Ezosakad, her veils and wrappings askew, and a strange pulsing little worm insect attached to the back of her neck.
Does Fish see it?
Give me a perception check.
$11.
11. With an 11, you see something squirming, something pink. Now you can't quite tell what it is. Its placement immediately takes you back to certain parasitic worms that you have dealt with before. And following behind a controlled Ezosakad, who you see seems to be controlling Erasmus with her powers, a group of people filing out, armed, led by the person that Brash had identified as a reflection.
Okay. Fish, like, grabs onto May, is like, all right, we're getting out of here. And shouts to Celeste, they'll kill you. Come with us.
She shoots a glance over her shoulder and sees that you're both out of the cage. And for just a moment, it looks like she's going to whip around and, like, fight on two fronts. And then she sags just a little bit. She says, agreed.
Okay, so they're crossing through the door. Who is have they have the three hostiles crossed the threshold yet?
Yes.
Okay, so
They-
they're all three.
There is a within the room now are Celeste, Jacques, and a number of Second Dawn agents with their backs to you. On the closer side to you, a small separation of space, and then just having come through the door is Erasmus, Ezo, and like 3 Second Dawn members, including the one you recognize was a reflection.
Okay, my question is, Mold Earth I know can't do damage, but can it move fast enough to push people off their feet?
It can kind of make the footing treacherous. It can't it doesn't have enough force to push someone off their feet necessarily, but you can kind of put a hole right where someone's about to set a foot or something like that.
May does that. But
do.
she does it. She does it for Etzo
Okay,
with the intent of breaking concentration.
excellent. Give me an Arcana check.
It's not off to a great start. May is very tired and weary at the moment. That is a 10.
With a 10, the floor sinks under Ezo for just a second, and her concentration isn't broken, but she does glance down for just a moment to check her footing. And in that slight moment of distraction, Celeste looks at Erasmus and says, Sergeant Erasmus, service number 285534, report for duty now. And you see Erasmus straighten, the fog clear from his eyes. He turns around, a blade extends from his hands, and he's going to try to stab it into at Ezo's neck.
Okay, I'm sure he's faster, but Fish, seeing May partially molding the earth, is like, oh fuck, great idea, and uses Earth Ripple to drag Ezo into the ground. And I'm gonna argue that I should have advantage on this because the earth has already been disturbed.
No, but I appreciate the hustle.
Fine, but I accept. But no, that's but like if Erasmus goes first, that's fine. But that's what Fish is gonna do to fucking keep her in her place.
Okay, cool. I think Erasmus does go first, but let's see how this shakes out. He does that, which means this. Sorry, gotta get my dice sorted. I dumped out so many dice and I didn't have any d8s. That's weird. Yes, that's exactly what the vibe is. You're 100% correct. Erasmus is to Celeste as Sinner is to May.
Do you think they exploit each other's bodies?
No, Erasmus is just dreamed about it. All right, cool. Erasmus swings. His blade enters the side of Ezo's neck and gets her at least a little bit, as well as the worm. So they are both attacked. Give me your Earth Ripple before Erasmus's second attack. Is it a
Okay.
saving throw?
Yes, it is. It's a dex. A target creature must make a dexterity saving throw or suffer one of the following effects. Yep, there you go. But hold on, I'm hitting you with my hot take on Celeste Erasmus, and I hope to deal psychic damage to you all.
Mhm.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah. No, I think so.
Okay, make the thing, please.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Let me make sure I have her stats up. I don't, because there's too many stats. Too many people. There we go. More dexterous than I would expect, considering that she's a nerd, but still not high. Spell save DC for you with the exhaustion should be 14, I think. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, 14. Okay. She gets a +1 to this roll. So you need her to get a 12 or under. Very possible. That is a 14.
Fuck.
She manages to keep her feet as the earth shakes around you, and the roof of the cave starts to shake a little bit.
It's just like, oh, that's the god wrath that's about to descend upon you.
You see Celeste kind of like flashes you a very small smile about, like, you know, it doesn't seem to have any effect on a mind-controlled Ezo. She just kind of goes, God? And then you remember that the regular worms, you can't see this worm well enough to know which type it was that you ran into, but you remember that the least of the worms only retained its intelligence while other stronger ones were around. So Ezo, not really getting what you're saying or reacting to it, is like, okay, it's just a weak worm, and there are no stronger ones around. And Erasmus is going to take his second attack on the worm, which is him taking out his revolver and trying to shoot her at pretty much point blank. Where is he? Oh, definitely hits. Hits by a lot. Okay.
Bye, Ezo.
Tarn, good news. We found your sister. Tarn,
Bad
bad news. We
news.
killed your sister.
Yep. Okay. Normally this would not happen, but in the same way that May does, Erasmus has the ability to ignore certain types of cover when shooting at close quarters, which means that he pulls out the huge revolver, pretty much like shoves it at her face and pushes her head to the side with his other hand at the same time. So in one moment, he can like jab the revolver into the worm and pull the trigger, and it blows off the back of her neck. She seems to be injured, but mostly like kind of fine. She didn't get a bullet through the neck, so she is immediately coming back to herself, clearly not doing well, clearly like ambushed in her sleep and not healed, very low health, but is now back on your side. And with that, I'm going to have you all roll initiative.
Well, not
What's
us
in
all,
that
unless
one?
Cal's about to show up. 13.
13. Okay.
Nat 1, and which makes a dirty 2 for me.
Okay.
May is tired and fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, No, sorry, that's 14, as my initiative is +1, which negates the... So, the -1...
Yep.
And the +1 means it's just what I rolled. Yes?
Exactly. Okay.
14.
And I need an initiative for Cal as well.
Yeah! Get her in here!
I see. I was in my let's lounge in the bed while I wait for this battle to be over
Nope.
position.
Cal walks in like the fucking community meme.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Roy.
room on fire. Yeah,
Yes.
that's the
Before?
one.
Yeah, actually. Wait. No, because initiative does not count as an ability check.
Okay. Well, I'm really happy to say we're buddies, Ellie, because I also rolled a nat 1 that becomes a 2.
Which of you has the higher dex bonus?
My dex bonus. Oh god, where is it? +1.
Mine's also +1.
Okay,
We're twinning.
roll off. Roll
Uh,
off. Both of you roll a
D20?
d20. Whoever gets higher can choose whether to go first or second.
Okay,
19.
it's like it has to be like in Survivor where, you know, you build a fire. Whoever does it first.
Yep.
I'm just gonna point this real quick. I don't know if it's gonna focus.
19 as well?
Wow.
Jesus!
Fuck off.
I mean, to be fair, I think May is just like I think it makes more sense for Cal to be forward in the order. May also has no spell
Well,
points,
for
so she's
Cal
not
to
really
go
a huge
second
amount
to last as opposed to last.
Well, maybe. We'll see what other people roll. Pretty unlikely to be that bad, but not impossible.
Oh, you're both channeling metal and being the last in the initiative order.
That is true. That's true. Channeling metal by being last. Okay.
Truly, we're all connected in the tapestry of life.
Mhm. Okay. And now I need 3 more rolls. Okay. Cool. Good job, Celeste. You know, not phenomenal, but not terrible either. Okay. Why does everybody have to have different stats on things? I complain as the person who made these stats. Okay. That means it is... Whew. Okay.
It's Reflection's
going
about to
last.
get dunked on.
That is at the top of the initiative, Jacques and then Erasmus. Both of them will say have gone already. And then we have Celeste, Ezo, Fish, and then a big jump. The enemy combatants. Mercy in the sides. Cal, May. The way this is going to work is I'm going to drop the link to the battle map right now, but I'm still setting it up a little bit. And at the top of the initiative, next round, we are going to roll to see if Cal arrives. And once she does, she will be able to act on her initiative. And if you, in some way, like retreat, you run out of this room, there's a good chance of running into Cal faster. Okay. Celeste is here, Jacques is here, Fish and Kekino are about here, Brett is here, and May is here.
Oh, Hekino's on
Where's
the
that
shoulder.
pile of shit? Are you going to show us where the pile of shit is?
What?
Sorry, Yankee.
I said my thing. What's yours?
I was just going to ask Patrick, can you put a marking to show where the pile of May's stuff is?
Yep. Would Fish have grabbed May's stuff or just their own?
They got the multi-tool, they got the lockpicks and the
Okay.
gun, and they've tossed him over.
Okay, that's cool, that's cool. We got Cal off over here. And then we've got... Boop. 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 Then I'd say it's fair to think that May has her weapons and some of like her stuff, but does not have like her armor and like more minute things.
Yeah. God.
As you face
Right.
down an army of reflections.
And the reflections and the mirrors in the sanctuary never worked, and they were big because then it probably would out-crown, and he probably was the one who disabled the... yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, the guy responsible for the reflection security system is a
Was
guy
there... Yeah.
using reflections. Yeah. Okay. We start first with Celeste. Let me just do this.
Sorry.
Look at those goofy reflections.
They're little slime monsters in this token
Yeah.
system.
Nasty little man. While Patrick is doing that, I realized that at no point during the ruins did I add proficiency bonuses to May's gun rolls, even though she has proficiency in firearms. And with
That
the-
is on purpose. I believe, because firearm proficiency works differently. It's
Oh,
kind of like
okay.
a lower chance to hit versus higher damage kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I think you do add your intelligence modifier, I want to say.
I've got it as 1d8 plus 3, which actually in retrospect might be my proficiency bonus. And it's a plus 7 to hit. Don't worry about this now. It occurred to me while I was looking at the stats. I was like, fuck, I'm an idiot.
Let me double check. You have a plus
Elf.
7 to hit here on the thing. That's definitely including all of your bonuses.
No, isn't it? I thought that means then it has to be over 7 to hit.
No, you add 7 to your d20 roll.
D20.
Yeah, you roll your d20 to hit, and you add 7,
Alright.
which is a big amount.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Am I actually ready now? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, cool. It is Celeste starting us out. She is going to she is going to do a special power of hers called Commander Strike, which means no. Yes, she's gonna do. She's gonna use Sikkim on Erasmus. So she's going to use her ability. Erasmus immediately gets to take 10 feet of motion and do an attack against the first reflection. She's not very strong, but she can command other people to do things on her turn. That is a hit, which means this, which is... Okay, immediately off the bat, Erasmus runs around Ezo, and you can see this smiling traitor, the leader of this other cell, who has infiltrated them, running this game on Celeste all this time. As he's smiling and chuckling to himself, Erasmus just bowls around the corner and takes out his blade and just like stabs him really fucking hard in the shoulder for 10 damage. Which is, you can see, not enough to bring him down, but enough to do a significant chunk of his health as he goes, oh, and immediately cringes away. Then Celeste is going to take the rest of her movement to head over here. I'm going to use an object interaction to grab May's armor and extra stuff, which is in a bag, and she's going to throw it to May. Then the operatives go. Operative 2 is going to run behind this crate here for cover. Is going to then attack with a handgun. One miss, one hit, and immediately 8 points of damage from those 2 shots, blasting into kind of these guys over here, tagging Reflection 3. And Operative 1 is probably going to back up a little bit to guard Celeste and do the same. Miss and a hit again for 10 damage. As the gunfighter Yes, the Celeste is the equivalent of a tactician class. As the gunfire erupts in this narrow space, you are all immediately getting headaches from the sound of firearms in an enclosed environment. Just for funsies, we'll put the tinnitus sound effect I had here for a minute.
Okay. I was planning on making a joke about that later. Like, oh fuck, there's a thread for tinnitus here as well.
As yeah, these guys just unload and seem to be like not necessarily able to hold back the tide, but definitely able to hold their own. Do a chunk of damage to these guys. All right, that brings us to Ezo's turn with Fish on deck. Ezo has incredibly little health, so she is going to fucking need to back up. Let's see. Yep, Ezo is going to step back to about here, and then she is going to, as she's kind of running away, flick a hand out, and it is psychic damage, but it is strong enough that you can almost see it in just like a ripple of reality, a small distortion where there shouldn't be one, as essentially a spear of energy fires out at a enemy. Let me just double check that. I think it's an attack roll. No, it's a saving throw. Interesting. Okay. Well, you'll get to see how good the reflections are at making intelligence saving throws. Nope. That is a natural 1 for
Oof.
a -1. All right.
Stephanie really was one of a kind.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are not really bred for intelligence. Really, they were bred for attacking in this one operation. All right. That is 9 damage as it hits the guy in front. He went from very smug to like immediately like on his knees. He's not looking great. He's pretty bloody. And that brings us, I believe. Yeah, because that's an action and that's an action. Yeah, okay. That brings us to Fish's turn.
All right, they're gonna do a whole thing.
Yep.
They
The whole thing.
go up to Brash to
Yep.
grab him, and then from there, step over to Celeste again.
Mhm.
And they're standing in front of them both in like sort of a protective sort of thing. To Ezo, they cast Life Transference. You sacrifice
Nice.
some of your health.
That's
Take
very smart in this situation.
take 3d8 necrotic damage. Allow me to roll. Oh, brilliant! That's 7 damage. That's very good. And that means that she gets 14. Isn't that right?
Yes. All right. Nice.
And Fish is very sure to take credit for this action. They shout, "Sakard!" and go, like, so she knows. I did that, by the way.
I did that. This was
Uh,
me.
'Twas I.
Was
Um,
I that set the blaze.
Yes, and then bonus action blasphemous dart at the fucking most damaged reflection,
Okay.
just to
most
really
damage
really
reflection
save the day.
is the guy in front. Give me that damage. They all going down the pipe at that one guy.
Yeah. Oh, the fat one at that guy, and then 2 at like 1 each of 2 others. How's that?
Sounds good.
Okay. 1 dart does 4. 1 dart does 4. Those 2 can go to the fucking other reflection fuckers.
Mhm.
And the fat one does... Shit. Like, that's max... Okay, max damage, which is, 11.
11. Okay, cool. You see that this little schemer who is the one kind of running this operation, assumedly on the benefactor's behalf, is like, "Ha ha ha! I've betrayed you, Celeste. Finally, the day of reckoning." And he is dead on the ground. And the reflection body starts dissipating, and there is a little puddle of a molten silvery metal that is all that is left of his body.
Just real quick, would 1 hit point less make a difference?
Nope.
Okay, wonderful, because I just realized I've neglected
math
to
wrong? That's
subtract the
okay.
1. Yep.
That's okay. Reflection 1 is dead.
Yep.
All right. That was your full turn. Celeste says, hold on.
I know.
We'll do a fighting retreat and get out of here. All right. That gives us the enemy turn with May on deck. Right. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so it's a little too far. Cool. 3 is going to run up to operative 2. 4 is going to run over here and pull out a gun. 2, 5, and 6 are going to run at Erasmus. 7 is going to go up on Jacques. 8 up there. 9, 10, 11. All right, let's do some attack rolls. Do a bunch of attack rolls. Yes, that is exactly what it's going to be like. They will absolutely be running past each other. All right, let's do some of this. Miss and miss. Hit and hit.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the thing.
Okay. Reflection 3 runs up with a sword and swings twice. Both entirely misses. As Operative 2 just dodges and weaves. Reflection 4 pulls out their handgun and fires twice at Celeste. One of them hits Brash, one of them does hit Celeste. Let's roll damage on that. The one that hit Celeste is a critical hit. Okay. First one on Brash. That is almost max damage. That is 13. Which is a pretty considerable amount of his health. You can see that he gets winged in like the leg, and he's instantly hurting real bad.
She's like, hold on, I'm gonna do some really cool shit, but also put 2 pivotal targets right next to each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was aiming at Celeste, so honestly, Brash catching that bullet is better. If Brash dies, who cares? All right. That does a total of... Yep, doesn't do that. So then that is 12, 14, 22, 24 damage to Celeste.
I'd like to real quick clarify that it does matter if Brash dies because he needs to make the mirror.
It's true. He's also a
Anyway.
witness, although how beneficial of one, who knows?
Anyway, how's Celeste doing?
Celeste is almost dead.
Fuck.
Celeste is almost dead immediately, and because she has just been hit with an attack. Yeah. She is going to immediately use her tactician ability, Call to the Guard, which means oh my god. Okay. Here's a question. Would Fish be willing to intercede on Celeste's behalf?
Yes.
All right.
And I'll tell you why. Well, they may not have said that they promised Ridgeback to his face, but to them, it was very much a promise to not kill this woman, and therefore
Not
prevent
allow
her from
her
being
to die.
killed. Yes.
Okay. Very well. You use your reaction. Celeste says, "Down!" and ducks to the side. You immediately step forward to shield her with your body. You get that bullet right in the chest. That is 24 damage to Fish instead of Celeste.
Hold on, let me count. If the damage that happens is double what the health you have, isn't that insta death?
Yes. It's the amount you have left plus your total. So
Oh, so the total.
Yes. So if you had, how much health do you have right now?
Fish has 14 out of 30.
Okay, if you had 14 out of 30, then if you got hit with an attack right now that was 44 damage, you would be instantly dead.
Cool. I was having a moment there.
Mhm.
24. Fish is down. Minus 10.
Elliot is saying you can use your luck coin, which is true.
Fish used the luck coin for Cal. In my head, it was. in my head, it was. Oh, no, that's fine. I thought it was a universal thing that we could simply do.
No,
even if our character wasn't present in the
No,
scene.
you each have it. You each have it individually. You each have a physical object. Cal used hers,
Yes.
and
Gotcha.
I
I
believe
appreciate your
Mayu
sacrifice, but
made
no.
a new one. Yeah.
Okay, that was fully what was happening in my head.
No. I didn't think that was what was happening.
I don't think it's the.
I'm
Fuck.
with you.
It's up to you.
No, Cal has spare the dying. It's fine. She's gonna
Fish
be
also
pissed
has
that
a
she's
life
gonna have
gem
to
in.
have the
As does
cleaver
May.
extract
I've
his
got
body
a plan
around.
to get. I will like come stabilize Fish. Like,
Yeah,
they're not gonna die.
They go down. They go down.
Okay.
They're exhausted anyway.
Oh, wait. I wasn't reading the whole thing. By stepping in front, they actually need to make a new attack roll, so it is most
Jesus
likely
Christ,
not
Patrick.
a nat 20. I have a
Patrick,
lot
help
of
me.
stuff.
Patrick,
have a
go
lot
to
of stuff to
DM
read.
school. What is
I have
this?
a lot of stuff
You're
to be reading at
embarrassing
this
us.
time. Okay, does, instead of a nat 20, let me ask you this. Does a 5 hit?
I
Fuck
do
me.
not think so.
You step in front. You are looking down the barrel of this gun. The person is looking into your soul, and in a moment, you feel a bit of a connection with them. This reflection. Who knows what they did to come to this point? Well, you know what they did. They were made. Still, the point still stands. You have a connection with this person. And then the gun goes off and you thought you were going to die, and it just wings over your shoulder, and it's not even close. But Celeste didn't see how close it was, so you are her hero. You still saved her. And now, because it missed, you get to make a weapon attack against the person that attacked. Plus, in addition to your own attack bonus, a D10 that Celeste will roll.
May I chuck a paired magnetic dagger?
Yes, it has to
Hell
be
yeah.
a weapon, so a paired magnetic dagger.
Yep. Okay. Rolling to hit.
Yep. Math on this is going to be kind of crazy. What'd you get on the
14.
die? 14?
Oh, on the die, 15. I was minus taking
yeah,
away
then
the
minus 1, 14, plus your attack bonus for the paired magnetic daggers.
That's the 7, isn't it?
I believe so. It should be your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. So plus 1, plus 3, your proficiency bonus is now. So plus 4, 18, plus 5 from Celeste.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Alrighty. Uh, 1d4 plus 1 minus 1, so just 1.
Okay. 1 damage, but you just see it spike into like the chest of this guy. Like, it didn't do a ton of damage, but it hits him, and then it's kind of tangled up in the clothes, and you know that if you throw the second of the paired magnetic dagger, you're almost guaranteed to hit. you are going to absolutely skewer this guy if you throw again. That is those enemies' attacks. Now I've got even more people to roll for. Okay. That is 2 hits on Ezo. 2 hits on Ezo. 2 misses on Jacques. And then we'll just do this all at once. 1, 2, 3. So 6 rolls on Erasmus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 out of 6. Okay. I'll do this. Boop, boop, boop. Get a bunch of dice together. Get a bunch of dice together. Yeah, I'll roll the damage on Ezo all at once. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Get all of these d6s. Okay. Honestly, pretty low rolling. That is a total of, let's see, 30 damage. Which means Ezo is down to... Ha! 1 hit point. Good thing you healed him. Wow. Good thing you healed her.
Yeah.
Okay, and then for attacks on Erasmus. Where'd that other one go? There we go. Oh, much higher scoring. Okay, good thing this guy has way more health. That is 40 damage to Erasmus. He is still looking okay. 40 damage is a significant amount of his health. He is definitely bloodied. He is still doing pretty okay. And yes, he does not have the same build as Sinner. He does have a lot of health in the same way Sinner does. Okay, that is all of the enemy's turn, because these guys don't have space to attack. Reflection 11 is going to hide, and 10 is just going to get ready. Okay, sounds good. It is now May's turn with the top of the round and Cal's appearance roll on deck. What is May doing?
Does it cost an action for me to re-equip everything? Or is
It does not cost an action. It does take... Actually, what am I thinking? Yes, it does cost an action to put your armor back on. It does not cost an action to like grab your weapon because you already kind of had it out.
Yeah. Okay.
To get your armor on, it would take your entire turn, so action, bonus action, and movement, to just like get all of your equipment except your armor settled and like in the appropriate pouches and stuff, so that you can have everything ready. I'm gonna say that's a bonus action.
Okay. And they obviously would have seen that Ezzo is like on the brink of death. Yeah.
Yes, Ezzo is 1 hit point, possibly dying immediately.
Yeah. May's gonna use Mold Earth and do the 5-foot thing, and basically like create a barrier of sorts in front of Ezzo, like for her to take cover behind.
Okay, sounds good.
And then May's bonus action, she'll equip everything.
Okay, sounds
And-
good. Do you want to use any of your movement?
Yeah, I want May to take cover just behind like the table.
Sounds
here-ish.
good. Yeah, nice. All right, May is definitely harder to hit. And Ezzo has a little barrier
Yeah, like-
here.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. That's definitely going to make her harder to hit, but she does only have 1 hit point, so kind of anything that gets through is going to do damage to her. But she shoots a glance backwards at you as she then ducks behind her little stone barrier.
Yeah.
That brings us to the top of the round. I need Cal to give me a flat D20 roll. If you get a 15 through 20, you are appearing this round with your backup.
Just to clarify, no guidance.
No guidance, no nothing. This is essentially a luck roll.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Next round, it will be 11 through 20. Then that is Jacques' turn with Erasmus on deck. All of these people kind of go first. Where the fuck is 9? Indeed. This is a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. You know, you'll see, you'll probably see if things resolve peacefully at some point. This is not all of the enemies that there were, all of the reflections. The rest of them, 9 is fighting somewhere else right now, along with probably most of the other operatives. All right. Jacques. Jacques is pretty fucking fresh. He didn't have to use any of his spell points or anything capturing you guys. So he is going to... Yeah, he and Erasmus don't like each other. Fuck it. He is going to cast a spell and then is going to use... Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Okay. Let me just double check the wording of this spell. He is going to pull out the big guns, so to speak. Okay. This one. And I need... Cool. Jacques looks at the slug is dead, and you don't see them carrying anything else. But you know, they could have had other slugs that you're just not seeing, and they didn't bring to this fight. So yes, that is a possibility. We'll see. Jacques sees the people charging forward, sees them firing at Celeste, and you stepping in the way, sees Brash get clipped, but he doesn't give a shit, and then is like ducking and weaving his own shots as the guy fires at him. He pulls out what look like batons, like a screama sticks, fighting sticks, and he stabs them into the earth. And while the Fish's rain had started to let off, it did not stop. And with a initial drip, 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 coming through the cave, suddenly the water starts flooding in from the ceiling and gathering around him as he is drawing the water down into the caves. He is first going to do a spell that... Well, which one is he going to do first? Yeah, he's gonna do that one first because it makes the most sense, and I believe is not concentration. Let me double check. Damn, it is concentration. Okay, I'll do that instead. He takes his baton with water like following after it, like an after image, and whips it at the person in front of him. A knife of ice forms on the end of his baton and spears at this guy, which hits. Okay. Which hits for 6 damage, just spearing right into his chest of this guy. Before then, a small pause, and then it explodes out of his chest, flinging ice everywhere and doing more damage. But unfortunately, the guy who was hit saves and only kind of gets the edges of it. So that is a total of... That is 10 damage to Reflection 7, and a further 4 damage to Reflection 8. And then that's out of the way. As he does that, you can see that that was a distraction because the water is still pouring down and it's swirling around his legs. He looks at where Erasmus is. He points a baton at that area. And let me get out a little guide. Area of effect. You see, all of a sudden, as the reflections realize that they are standing at least ankle deep in water, as the water starts swirling into a vortex, pulling them deeper and deeper into its maw of crushing waves. A hole opens up in the bottom of the cave floor, and all this water is sucking out as there is a giant whirlpool affecting all of these people on their next turns. And that's Jackie Baby's turn. He's kind of more of a melee guy, so he'll probably just back up and take the attack of opportunity to go put himself in front of Ezo. Concentration and attack of opportunity hits 7 damage to Jackie Boy. Cool, that's his turn. Yeah, no, that is a question. You want them to win, but maybe not by a lot. Erasmus starts his turn in a fucking whirlpool, so he needs to immediately make a strength saving throw. Fortunately, he's decently good at those. Boo. That is a bad roll with a very high modifier, so I think that does it. Let me see. Yep, that does it. He's totally fine. He is holding his own against the current, while everybody else seems to be struggling pretty severely. He saw Fish step in front of Celeste, and is going to try to clear space to fight his way to her. Let's see. What does he do? Yep, that makes the most sense. Okay. He is going to... God, let me see. What do these guys have for dexterity? +6 for their dexterity saving throws. Okay, maybe not the most damaging thing, but he is going to take out what you all see to be a grenade and drops it at his feet. Pin-pulled. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people need to make saving throws. Nope. 7, 8 people need to do saving throws. Cool. All of those reflections. Cool. I forgot he had this. Cool. Okay. Do 2 at a time. 2 saves. Okay. Okay, do this. Okay. Reflections 6, 2, 9. Hold on, let me actually be writing this down. 2, 6, 9. It's there, yep. And 10. 10. All right. Reflection 2 immediately disintegrates. Reflection 6, 9, and 10 take 18 damage and are severely injured. Erasmus takes 18 damage, doesn't even try to avoid the grenade blast. And that means that reflections 5, 8, 7, and 11 all take 9 damage. Okay. Erasmus pulls a grenade, drops it at his feet, immediately fucks up everybody. Every single reflection is pretty severely injured now, or at least not doing great. And then he is going to walk this way, out of the tidal way, out of the whirlpool. So that he can get closer to Celeste. This is difficult terrain, so he can get... Okay, he can get about here. And then he is going to pop another grenade, which is smoke. And he is... going to throw essentially a smoke grenade that obscures this area to protect Celeste. That's the end of his turn. Celeste is going with Ezo on deck, followed by Fish. I'm going to say these reflections still have a lot of tricks up their sleeves. Having all of the Second Dawn go before them is really fucking them up. I was going to have you guys be the hero and help these guys out of here in a fighting retreat, and they don't really seem to need it too much.
Fish thinks they're a hero.
Okay, Fish is a hero. Celeste
No,
is...
they just think it. They aren't.
Well, they don't know that. Celeste moves forward, hides as a bonus action in the smoke, and makes makes 2 attacks. Both are with disadvantage because she's firing out of the smoke, but she remembers where the reflections were. That is a hit, which from hiding gives her a stealth attack bonus. So you all see Reflection 7 just immediately die out of nowhere as just a random gunshot comes through and takes his head off. And then she's going to turn to Brash, Fish, and the operative and say, let's go. And it's going to move back this way.
Let's.
Ezo's turn. She is going to use her action to... yeah, she's still got some uses of this left. Yeah, she is going to focus on reflection number 4, a kind of middle-aged looking woman carrying an axe and a pistol. And they're going to need to make a wisdom saving throw. No. Because they could have only beaten that with a 19 or 20. you watch Reflection 4 forget that Ezo exists. You just watch them fully focus on Jacques. Ezo, it just isn't there in their mind anymore, as she uses her sensitive powers to kind of erase her from their perception. And then she is going to retreat, because she is very injured. That is Fish's turn with the enemy on deck.
Turns to Celeste. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here?
Getting out of here. Through the back way, we have a exit.
Alright. Bye! Maybe does a one last blasphemous dart shot. Just for spiteful sake at the reflections, you know,
Sure.
the most injured ones, so they can feel like they took some threats out.
The most injured ones would be, just based on what you can see here, the reflection that are right by Erasmus, pretty much. Yeah. You can point at 8 and 9.
Okay, we'll point at 8 and 9.
8, 9, and 6.
Okay. 8, 9, and 6. Okay.
Yep, those can be your 3 targets that are like the most injured.
2 to 8. 1 to 9. And then the fat dart. Four. Wait.
4 to 6.
Hey, hold on. Can't count. 5 to 6.
5 to
Plus
6.
3.
Okay.
Plus 3 minus 1.
The number 6 is looking very fucked up. You very obviously damaged the other ones, but they were already so bad off that you don't think it made a huge difference. You did a chunk of damage to 6. 6 is kind of holding down the rear here.
The way Fish sees it, we don't have to worry about these fuckers anymore.
Yeah. Also, you can't even see these guys because it's in the smoke screen. You just know where they are and you fire.
Yep.
All right. Any movement?
Well, is the back way, the obscured way that's, hold on, let me highlight it. Is this it?
Yeah. You know that there is this door here, and that seems to be where Celeste is taking you in that direction.
Alright, then let's proceed. How far can we go again? Doesn't matter. Just take me as far as we can go.
There you go. Anything you want Kekino to do?
Grabs Brash by the arm and, like,
Drags him along.
hoists him. Yeah, drags him along.
Nice.
Kekino. Go to May. Go to May, give her advantage on things, give her healing thoughts.
You got it, Dad. Jumps off and goes over to May.
Can May like pick him up and stuff him in a jacket? She like zips it up.
Yeah. He's swaddled in the front of you, like he's being held in a papoose. Yeah, I forgot to have Operative 1 and 2 go, so I'm just going to have them do that now, and then it will be the enemy's turn with May on deck. Let's see. Nope. Nope. They're just laying down suppressing fire. They're just shooting. You know? Just a lot of gunshots. And that is now the enemy's turn with May on deck. Okay. Let me see this. Okay. Starting 8, 9, 10, 11, 5, and 6 all need to make strength saving throws or be sucked into the vortex. They need to beat a shock's sake. They need to beat a 14, and they have a -1 to strength. Actually, that's not true. I was looking at the wrong stack block. They have a +0 to strength. Okay. Yep, that is all of them. Okay, cool. You watch as 10 manages to trudge their way forward. 5 manages to trudge their way forward. 11 manages to trudge their way forward. And 8, 9, and 6 take each 6d6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. All 3 of those guys take 20 damage and are instantly dead as their corpses are sucked through this little hole in the cave, and they disappear. And as they go through the hole, it's too small for them, and it crushes them into a fine little paste. All right, now they need to like actually move and do attacks and stuff. He does say bye, bitch. As they just go down the equivalent of an American garbage disposal. All right. 10 is going to attack Operative 2. Yep, which at minimum damage is okay. Operative 2 is dead, as it just gets 2 shots straight to the dome. Flexion 11 and 5 are going to attack Erasmus, which is a bad idea, but why not, I guess. Okay. That is a miss and a miss. And a miss and a miss. They are pulling out their guns and firing at Erasmus, and they are just tripping and stumbling in the water, and the bullets are going everywhere. Honestly, one probably wings by Fish, and you probably think that they're shooting at you. They're not.
And I'm dodging so well.
You're dodging so well. Can't imagine how well you're dodging. Reflection 4 is going to come around this side and try to stab Jacques, which is 2 hits. Boop. For 14 damage on Jacques. He doesn't have tons of health, but he's doing all right. You see that he's probably at about half health. Erasmus is a dick, it's true. He's at about half health. And now needs to make 2 concentration checks for that spell. Pass and pass. And then Reflection 3 is going to run up and do the same thing. Try to shank him to death. Miss and hit. For 8 damage. Ooh. And he loses concentration on the spell. The Maelstrom disappears. And is no more, although there's still a little hole in the floor there as the last of the water drains out. And you see... All right, that is May's turn with top of the round, and Cal's roll on deck.
Would throwing a potion to Ezo be a full action, I'm guessing?
Throwing a potion to Ezo, you're pretty close. If you use 5 feet of your movement, you can just hand it to her.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And that's
May,
nothing.
yeah, May does that and gives her a minor health potion. She's not taking my big boy potion, that's from me.
Yep.
And then, oh, fucking shit. Patrick, how does dash work? It's like an actual ability you have to have, isn't it? It's not something...
No, you can always take dash. If you don't have the ability for it, it's an action. So instead of attacking, you can essentially move twice. Cal and some others have the ability to do it as a bonus action.
Okay. So if May would be able to go 60 feet, which would put her up here. I think whether she would actually do that though. Yeah, okay, there. May does, like, dashes up, like the full 60 feet, really hugging the wall. And she is going to use Second Wind as her bonus.
Okay.
Where's my dice for that?
Get up to here. Kekino says, "You can do it!" to everyone as you run past. And you do Second Wind. Roll your healing.
I don't get advantage from Kekino for Second Wind, do I?
Nope.
Worth a shot.
You know what? Kekino is here.
I
If
gotta-
you want to use his help on this roll, you can add +2 to whatever your roll is.
And I told because I rolled pretty good. I got an 8, and I get a +1 for my martial adept level, so that's a 9. I'll take it.
Okay. 9 health back. Nice.
Yeah.
Then that is the top of the round. Let's get our Cal roll, 11 through 20. And now that there have been a lot of gunshots, you know, you can kind of navigate your way there.
While Mooney presumably rolls, do reflections have resistance to psychic damage?
You don't know. These
That's not helpful.
normal reflections don't, but
Yeah.
these are not normal reflections.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that normal reflections don't.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I meant to ask, not these specific ones, just in general.
What's up, hon?
11.
11. Then you see, following the sound of shots, stepping through the door, Cal and a scythe. And behind them, you can see some jostling as there is more backup. A second scythe and then Mercy.
We'll see.
May can see it, Fish can see it, Celeste can see it, Brash can see it. Ezo, I think, is nursing her wounds, and the others are too far away.
Right.
Alright. That is the top of the round with Jacques' turn, but before that happens... Let me... Yeah, that seems appropriate. At the top of the round, you hear reeking and cracking as a giant reflection pushes his way through the door. Just looks like a human man, but enormous. All right, that is Jacques' turn with Erasmus on deck. Jacques has lost concentration, and he is surrounded. He is just going to do 2 melee attacks at these people. Actually, can he do 2 attacks? No, he can do 1. Oh, yes, he can, because he can use his bonus action as well. All right. Hit and hit. Okay. That is 7 damage towards 3. And 5 damage towards 4. And you see for both of them, the water seems to wrap around their legs and kind of like start to like cling to them. You're not really sure what that means as he hits them. Then that is Erasmus's turn. He is running up. He considers for a moment leaving Jacques to his own devices, but doesn't, and slashes at 4 and fires a gun at 3. Miss and hit. Yeah, he goes up to slash at this these creatures attacking Erasmus, but he's a little, Jacques, but he's a little too annoyed that he left him for potentially dead, and so he misses and hits with the shot, which is 9 damage. For number 3. Okay, which means he's dead. Reflection number 3 dies. And Erasmus keeps running, and then uses action surge to run up behind you here, and is joining you. It's end of his turn. Celeste is going to sound the retreat and keep going. But she is giving Operative 1 orders to retreat as well, so she uses that and gives him some movement. And then Operative 1 can hide and ready in action, and Operative 2 is dead. Ezzo's turn, going to immediately drink the potion, gets 3 plus 1 is, I believe, the minor health potion, a d4 plus 1. Ellie, can you just confirm that for me?
Yeah, sorry. Just doing some stretches. Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, okay. Gets 8 health back. As she seems to be doing okay. And
She remembers that.
she is going to be heading along as well. Jacques is just kind of abandoned. And that is Fish's turn with the enemy on deck.
Fish turns back to Jacques and calls out, "Hey, Savior! You coming with?"
He just gives you kind of like a confused look, like that's a reference he's not catching.
Okay, make your own way.
If you could help, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, all right. Fish, like, sort of looks at Erasmus, just sort of like, "I'm not going to talk to you, but I'm trying to communicate with my eyes that you look after Brush and make sure he doesn't die. You guys go back, and I guess I'm helping because I have to be a hero."
Okay, so you move. Do you move back?
Yeah, move back to where Jacques is to
Okay.
help him out.
30 feet gets you right there. What do you do?
So he opened up the ceiling to bring in the rain.
Yes, you can see that it's not really like open, but it is like cracked and eroded.
Okay, no lightning today.
No lightning, unfortunately. You are underground.
Also, not enough spell points. Okay, do I have to roll to see what the biggest threat is? Like Big Boy?
Big Boy is definitely the biggest threat. You are also now close enough to him that you can try and do a perception check and try and like figure out Big Boy. But there is a for like threat-wise or damage-wise, you can do a perception check or like a medicine check to try to like figure out everyone's health.
Okay, well,
I will say Big Boy seems like the biggest threat. You know that Big Boy and this new reflection that came through the door are uninjured.
Okay. to Jacques, running is an option, but I'll help you take him out. And fucking let's just do a chaos bolt upon the big boy.
A chaos bolt upon the big boy. Okay. Give me your attack roll.
Nah, that's not good. It's 8.
8 plus your spell attack bonus, which is plus 7, for a total of what is that? 15? Which is the DC.
Okay.
No, you exactly hit. They've now that you've hit exactly, the reflections have an AC of 15.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage. 2d8s plus 1d6, and if you you pick what type of damage it is based on the d8s.
Yep.
And you can upcast it for an extra 1d6 damage.
Yes, but fish is down to 2 points.
Makes sense.
Okay. Pick. Oh. Ellie, you asked if perhaps they're weak to psychic damage. Let's find out. So 7 on one of the d8s. That's psychic damage. And then what? Oh right, 1d6 damage. That's
Yeah,
I
so
believe
it's
that's the 6.
2d8 plus 1d6.
Yes.
Okay, what's your total damage?
I'm sorry, I can't count is the problem.
Battle
That's
is
12.
12. All right. With 12 damage, you hit Big Boy here, and he sort of like tucks his head down and kind of like shrugs it off, and you think that he's not either resistant or weak to psychic damage.
Back to Jacques. Again, running.
Yeah, I say we go.
Almost like I was right the first time.
You know what? Fuck you.
Says nothing to that. Let's just go.
All right. That is. Oh, you also have a bonus action if you want.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's send every dart to the big man as well.
Okay.
All right. Okay. 1 dot does 1. 1 dot does 0 because it was a 1. And the fat one does 6.
6. Okay. Total of 7 damage. That's a nice chunk of change, functionally for free.
Yes.
Okay, just nailing this thing. He kind of looks like a Hulk, just kind of like a weird, but human proportions. And he's like, ow! And it's like, oh, okay, less scary now with the normal voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is the enemy's turn with Mercy and Cal on deck. Huh. All right. First things first. Big Boy steps further into the room. Gets right up to Jacques. And now that he's a little closer, you can see that he has like a pouch of some sort of like little casing on his side, and he opens it and pulls out with like 2 little fingernails a tablet. He chucks it with his enhanced strength for being giant. He can chuck it decently far. Let's see. Yeah, he can't quite get it to Celeste, but he can get it to Ezo. He takes a tablet and chucks it out at Ezo's area, and it breaks, and something happens. Let me double check the size of that spell. Okay. Something happens means you get to decide. That would be fun. That would be fun. Maybe you're in like a one-shot or something. No, I just need to get out my area of effect markers. Okay. Okay, cool. It does not hit Celeste. You see that you and May both see that Erasmus was calling out orders. He is suddenly not doing that. And you both look over and see that everyone in the area around where it was thrown are still speaking, gesticulating, and you cannot hear them. They are under the effect of a silent spell. Then he is going to use his bonus action to... Yeah, he's going to take out of his pouch a potion. You can already Fish is already close enough to see the like slop of extra potion around his mouth as he took one to become ginormous. He now drinks another one and bursts into flame and is now a suddenly flaming golem boy. And Jacques is going to take 1d6 for being so close. 3 damage. Jacques' not looking great. He's looking pretty injured. Then this reflection is going to run up past Fish to here and try to shoot at Celeste. This reflection is going to run up and attack Fish. Boom. Boom. Ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, that's exactly how that's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen when they meet Metal again. Yeah, they all run forward and they're gonna take some attacks. Flexion 4 is gonna take some of its last. That is 1 hit. For not very much damage. That is 5 damage on Celeste. Ha! And Celeste is going to use another one of her powers to, as the first shot misses, whip around and take out her own handgun and fire back, which hits. And she gets plus D10 to this roll. So that is this plus this. 13 damage to reflection number 4 for the crime of missing, which kills him. So he shoots at Celeste, and she gets winged a little bit, and then she goes, fuck! She spins around, and she shoots him in the head. She is holding her own. She's pretty good. Not a lot of health, but pretty good. And then reflections 10, 5, and 11 will all take swings at Fish. One hit. 2 hits, including a nat 20. And another hit. Okay. Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah. Yes, Fish may be dying. Okay. Let's do first, second, third hit. This actually gets those are knife. Those are knife hits. So that's that. That. That's gonna be those. Okay. Before the critical, Fish takes 8, 16, 21 damage, getting stabbed a bunch.
Yes.
How's Fish doing?
-7.
Okay, so Fish is down.
Well, hold on. Let me get a dialogue in. They get stabbed and like, oh, ow, okay, fuck. Oh, no, okay. Oh, you're ganging up on me. Oh, shit. And then to Jacques. Well, I came back for you. Thanks a lot, asshole. And dead. Down.
All right. Which I think means that number 11 with that critical hit. Yeah, we'll roll a d4. On odds, he shoots you even though you're down with a nat 20, which has the potential, which will give you 2 failed death saving throws immediately, and if the damage is high enough, potentially a 3rd. Or he focuses on Jock instead because you drew attention to it. He focuses on Jock instead. Didn't roll particularly well, but that is a plus. That is 20 damage to Jacques, who is also now down. Yeah, just gets him right in the back, and he falls to the ground. Is that everybody making attacks? Big Boy made attacks. These people are all too far, and the field is too cluttered. Yeah. Okay.
Is there any way I can kill them more, he thinks?
Yeah. Can I step on them? Maybe. that is now Mercy and the Scythe's turn with Cal on deck. Mercy and the Scythes turn to Cal, and she goes, "Orders?"
Has Cal seen Fish and Jacques go down?
That is pretty far away, and at least mildly obscured by the last of the smoke. So no.
All right. Cal will probably hear the
but-
gunshots.
But Kekino can tell her.
She can ask Kekino.
Yes. So Cal has probably heard the gunshots. She can see May and Kekino,
Kekino.
who May's probably just looking kind of worried. And she's probably close enough to see like Celeste and that everybody is in the "we're all allies, just get the fuck out" kind of mode. I think she would get the gist of that. Then
Yes.
I would say,
I'd say you can do an insight check, but I'll make the DC pretty low. Everybody
mean-
seems to be running from something.
Would May have seen it? Is she just close enough?
Let me look at some sight lines. May
Yeah.
would have definitely seen Jacques go down. I don't know about Fish. I don't think so.
Okay.
my
Yeah,
insight's a
never
dirty
mind.
20.
Okay, then yeah, you get the vibe. There is bad stuff happening, and everybody is like, temporary truce. We are on the same side to get the hell out.
Cal's going to say,
You watch Celeste see a bunch of sides and Cal come through the door, and see relief on her face instead of fear or anger.
Yeah. How many cleavers do I have?
You have 2 with you.
Mercy's not a combat girly, right?
She is a support girly.
Yeah.
So
Does she have any healing?
Does she have any healing? She has Spare the Dying as well. She does not have any like real healing, but she does have Spare the Dying, and she's got like support powers.
Then Cal's gonna look at the cleaver.
she's going to say, you two flank us. We will go in and see if anybody needs healing or to be carried out by one of you two. And we will gather our people as we see them, I suppose, and hope that this moment of allyship continues.
Mm-hmm.
And we will use collectively, she's going to order people to use their full movement plus their action to move.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I
They-
want to keep it a flank.
Okay. So, do you want them... flanking means to the sides. Do you want them in front of you and Mercy?
Yeah, because I don't think we have any threats from behind, so yeah.
No, at least none that you noticed in the tunnels. It's possible somebody could be like working their way around from another direction, but that's like a potential threat versus a really serious threat in front of you.
Yeah, and I want them to be wide enough too, of like understanding that we're here to intervene with healing magic, and therefore I don't want them it to be like, you to give me some bullshit of being like, you have to use your whole movement to get around your fucking cleaver.
Mercy looks at you and just goes, understood, and runs off. She is going to do... Yeah, she's going to hit you with... I misspoke before. You were not under the effect of guidance. You were under the effect of bless, which has the effect because guidance is only 1 round, while bless lasts for a while. As a bonus action before she runs away, she's going to give you guidance. So you can choose when you make an ability check to roll a d4, and then that uses it, and it lasts for 1 minute.
And that's in addition to my current bless.
Your current bless. Oh, she would have been. She would have been concentrating on that, so yeah, you can't get guidance. Okay, yeah, so she's concentrating on bless for you in the scythes, and she is then also going to use her full movement to get back here. Okay, that brings us to Cal's turn.
Move me to my people.
Move you to your people. Do you want to? You are going to use a movement and then bonus action to dash.
Let's see. La 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 la.
Oh, bless actually lasts for a shorter period of time than I thought. So we should probably say that bless has faded by the time you've got into this, unless you've asked her to recast it.
I used it already, so.
Okay, she has recasted bless, and that's what she's concentrating on. I'll just keep track of her spell points being lower.
Okay. Yes. So I will use my bonus action as my movement. So I'll keep my action.
Okay, sounds good. Then you get 60 feet yourself, which puts you right up next to Mercy. You say anything to May as you're running past?
I think Cal is gonna do a check to make sure that May's not injured at all, which I don't think she is, and then see Kakano.
And Kakano goes, "Dad's injured!"
And Cal goes, "Of course they are. What did you, Kakano? Where are they?"
They're over that way, on the
Thank
other
you.
side of the room,
I thought.
by the smoke.
Thank you.
And then May just kind of does a kind of nod.
May
of
looks like dead on her feet, just like.
And then for my action, would I get the context that reflection? So operative number 1 is with the group, right?
Yeah, operative number 1 is one of Celeste's people.
Okay.
This is the woman that captured Fish and
Cool.
locked him away.
Who
Who you didn't see, but still, for Fish.
Cal's gonna go and kind of scooch around her cleaver just so she can ready a shadow spear. Can she see any of the reflections?
She can see this one right here,
Mhm.
Big Boy, and then just kind of sort of these guys back here.
Okay.
You know you could hit them because they're within range, but because there's a bunch of people in the way, it would be difficult.
Yeah, I think I see them like standing over Fish and Shock and a fucking abomination from God, and maybe she is like readying her like bow level of shadow spear and looks back at May and Celeste and being like,
Shh, are we focusing on the large one?
We're focusing on a fighting retreat at the moment.
Then I will clear my own path.
and she'll aim at who's looking more fucked up, 5 or 10?
You cannot see 5 from where you are.
10.
So, 10.
10 it is. All right, and do I get sneak attack because I have allies?
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
Wait. It is a ally who is threatening. I don't know that. Yeah, it does specifically say within 5 feet of an ally that is not incapacitated. So
just
no,
regular.
no sneak attack, just regular.
Okay. And do I still have blast or not?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can add a d4 to your attack rolls. Actually, do I have? Haha! Boop.
Okay, aiming at 10, I have a 17.
17. 17 definitely hits. Roll damage.
That's what, just 2d10. Okay. No. 7.
Okay. 7 damage. 10 is looking really fucked up. You've essentially, like, taken off one of its legs below the knee.
Okay. I'm all good.
And it is looking at death's door.
Oh, do I add my bless for damage too, or just the attack roll?
Just the attack roll.
Okay.
Cool. That is now May's turn with Jacques on deck.
May, upon hearing the fish is injured, is just like, oh. Sorry, but May's not gonna leave fish there. She wouldn't do it. Even though she is ready to fucking once fish is safe, she's gonna kill fish herself.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So May is going to dash the full 60 feet.
Oh, getting right in the mix. Okay.
Yeah.
That is your movement and your action.
That's my terrible choice. And I was going to ask. Actually, sorry. Before I commit to this, can I do a healer's kit as a bonus action, or is that an action?
A healer's kit is an action, I believe. But
Yes,
you can
okay.
do a
Wait, when's Kakano? Has Kakano had a turn?
Kekino has been assigned to help May. I'd say with Kekino helping May, you can use the healer's
that's
kit
what
as
I
a
was
bonus
gonna say.
action.
We've flavored that before as Kakano has his action, and we can do that.
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
Kekino is like you run through the room sprinting, pull out the this first aid kit, pop it open. Kekino jumps in. He comes up wearing rubber gloves that don't fit him at all because he doesn't have fingers, and he goes, "Don't touch me, I'm sterile."
And is there any way I could sneak in handing off a health potion to fish?
As an object interaction, you could like tuck it into their coat, but you can't make them drink it.
Yeah, May slap it into the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she leans in real close
that's
as like Kekino does his shit and just grabbed fish by the collar and is like, I can't believe you're fucking doing this.
Somewhere floating beyond death, Fish knows that they have been annoying and appreciates it.
Fish has returned to Dad for a second and gone, yeah, there I am.
There I am.
They've come back for me. Oh, that's really nice of them. May's pissed at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's really shaking you.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Okay. Give me the healer's kit. I believe just decreases the DC to get Fish back up.
It stabilizes without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Oh, okay, cool.
No checks for me. And I'm
No
gonna
checks
mark
for you.
that night. Yeah.
Is stabilized. All right. No spare the dying needed. We have technology.
It'll probably be May who needs to spare this by the end of this.
Okay. That is May's turn. It is now top of the round with Jacques' turn. Do the first death saving throw for him. Okay. You see as how do I want to flavor this?
I watched that float off, and I'm like, Nat 20?
As Jacques is laying there, he's like, he blinks his eyes open, coughs up some blood, rolls over, and looks at you and sees Fish passed out, sees May healing them, and goes, "If I don't make it, they have a friend, young woman. Tell her to be careful." And yeah, he is technically stabilized with 1 health, but is still prone and not doing great because he got a nat 20.
I'm glad I was able to figure that out.
Yep. And that is Erasmus's turn. He can't cast spells, but he doesn't need to. He turns and makes some hand signs to Celeste, who immediately returns them, understanding exactly what he's saying because they've worked together for so long. And Erasmus is going to... Oh, I forgot. Top of this round, the smoke from the smoke grenade disappears. Erasmus is going to take Brash and Operative 1 and going to move over and shove them this way to get them to clear the area, and then he's going to run back in and be next to May. That was one of his attacks, was getting them clear, and then another attack, he's going to run up and try and stab 5 in the face, but he misses. Ducks out of the way. As we get to Celeste with Ezo on deck. Celeste runs over to Cal and says, "Detective Denier, I assume.
Yeah.
Any business between us can wait until everyone is safe. We're fighting reflections that came from someone known as the Benefactor."
I see. Any particular insight on how to defeat these reflections more easily?
None, unfortunately, but we have a secret escape hatch if you and the others will help hold the line as we escape. We will be able to meet outside and perhaps sort out our differences there.
You intend on evacuating the entire... what's the word I'm looking for? Are you intending on evacuating the entire base, or just those in this room?
As of right now, this room is the entirety of the base that I know about.
Cal's like, all right. There's fucking 5 of you? Okay. Where the fuck is 9? Head count.
Yeah, she's basically saying we don't think we can fight these things enough to rescue anyone else. If, you know, 9 is on her own, gonna have to try to find her own way out.
Calc says, for now I am agreeable to that. At least know that any sort of movement from your group that is not in the intention of peace and working together will be viewed extremely antagonistically.
I understand. She continues moving down this way to the exit. You can see she draws her gun and is holding it kind of towards the exit in case someone else sneaks up. And she's calling out, this way, we hold him here. Classic. As it is now Ezo's turn with Fish on deck. What is Ezo gonna do? She has very little health and very few spell points left. Ooh. Okay. That'll do. Ezo is going to try to speak. Not be able to, since she is in the silenced area. And then is going to turn to May and Erasmus, catch May's eye by waving for just a moment, and then move her veil. Her eyes flash orange, and she speaks. And even though you don't hear the words, the spell enters your mind anyway, as she is immune to the silence condition as long as someone can see her. And you and Erasmus, as actually, yeah, Jacques is in that area. He'll get it too. I'll get Bless. You will add a D6, not a D4, to any ability check or saving throw you make while she is concentrating on this. As she's just trying to get you the fuck out of there. Okay. And that is going to be her turn. Fish, that is you. You are unconscious. You're looking down at May, like kind of hovering above your body, being like, "Careful! If you shake me too hard, you're gonna give me brain damage.
Yeah.
More brain damage."
Don't. No, you're fucking with the hair, May. May, I told you, it's important to me. Don't do that, May.
Give me either a medicine check or a arcana check. They will have different effects depending on which one you choose.
Well, since medicine has the +2, and I'd like a win. Fuck. Yeah. All right. That's 14.
Okay. With a 14, you are like very mildly roused to conscious, but don't get all the way there. Yeah, just very like, what? Which means that the DC to rouse yourself is lower now. Yeah, that brings us to the enemy's turn with Mercy and the Scythes on deck.
Fucking Savior can't even save himself. Piece of shit.
Big Boy is going to walk over here. He is fully going to step on Jacques. I'll make him do a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because he's on the ground. Okay. Yeah, he immediately dies again. Oh no, wait. He can add d6s to his saving throw. Yeah, it didn't matter. He dies again. As Big Boy just steps on him as he's walking over. And he's going to head over here. Big Boy fishes out another little tablet from a pouch and chucks it right at Erasmus's face. And you feel the air around you get cold in an interesting way. Just the air becomes, it hurts to breathe a little bit. As Erasmus is fighting and stabbing and everything, he pulls out his gun to pull the trigger and it does not work. And you see that they have disabled firearms in this area in some way. Firearms and fire spells. And then he will use his... he's probably going to push over this guy, do a bunch of damage to 10. 10 has very little health, so 10 immediately dies, crushed to death by Big Boy. So he can get around and hit May with an attack.
I told you. I told you. I told you.
He just goes, "Take this!" And then he slips a little bit on the liquid metal of his friend he just crushed and just like totally whiffs and is just kind of like staggering around. Yeah, totally misses. That is the rest of the enemies now. 5 is going to run up and attack Erasmus. 11 is going to run up and attack Erasmus. 12 and 13. 14, 15, 16, and then no more come through the door. That's the last of them. Yeah, we'll get... That's going to be 4 attacks on Erasmus and 4 attacks on May. And then those other 3 are too far away and don't have sightlines. Okay, cool. Okay. That is 15 damage to Erasmus. He is kind of sort of noticing that he has been hurt now. So, that's something. They're doing good, Eventually, they'll be able to chip away at his health. Yeah, no, you could have sacrificed Jacques and you all would have been out of here by now. That is true. And then the 4 attacks on May. Hit, miss.
We don't get +6 to our armor class. It's just saving.
No, saving throws and attack rolls and skill checks. Okay, that is 2 hits. That is 18 damage to May.
Oh, it's a good thing she healed. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. And that's the end of their turn. It is Mercy with Cal on deck. Mercy in the sides. Still pushing forward?
Yes, and I will say Kel probably was able to notice Ezo speaking and no sound came out, so she'll grab
Yeah.
Mercy and be like, be careful, I think there's a silence zone up there.
Oh, shit. Okay. And you still want the sides running forward?
Yep, still want them flanking the two of us, and I want them to pick up anybody who's unable to walk.
Okay, sounds good. They would have to, they need to, clear enough space to get to Fish, but they can get, up in here into the mix if you want.
I don't want them to be, cannon fodder while waiting for everybody to fucking get the fuck out of the way. So, can I maybe, hold their turn so they're, ready to... They're, hold their movement so that they, can move forward and, grab Fish when maybe, May clears the path.
Sure. You can also use them, sides are decently resilient, not necessarily cannon fodder, so you can also do them to try to do, damage or something like that, try to clear the way. They can even try to, push. If you have both of them working together to try to push over Big Boy and they succeed, they might be able to, go and get to Fish immediately.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Okay. I will do a shove attack. Nope. Yes. Big Boy is knocked prone as one scythe comes up and sticks his hooks his blade behind his leg. And then the other goes high and jumps up and nails him in the teeth to knock him over. He gets tabletopped is what happens. And then the scythes are able to move around as difficult terrain to be able to get... difficult terrain would be able to get them over to here and here. So they have used their actions, but they are here to... They are able to, be close enough to protect and grab, both Fish and, Jacques, immediately next time.
Yep.
All right. That is Mercy, who is still concentrating. Anything I want her to do? She's not very strong. She's very supporting, but...
Yeah,
I know what she can do.
Okay, because I was going to say, she doesn't have to get in the mix.
I know what she can do. She goes forward and starts speaking aloud as she walks, which means that you notice when the silence kicks in, and you now know the range of the silence spell. And as she's experimenting with that and getting you that info, she comes over here. She makes she sees the Big Boy knocked prone, and she kind of concentrates mentally on that guy. Okay, Sticks plus 7 is not gonna do it. She's trying to do something and is not quite able to pull it off. Does she have the ability to do anything else? She's already concentrating on that. No, she's good. Okay. Yeah, that was her turn. She's trying to do something to affect Big Boy, maybe weaken him in some way, or maybe buff the people around him. Not quite sure. That is Cal's turn with May on deck.
Cal is going to Shadow Spear Big Boy. And
Okay.
I'm assuming I definitely did get sneak attack for that because he's prone and I have the cleavers there.
So interesting thing. You would get sneak attack because of May and the cleavers. This is a ranged spell attack, and he is prone. He's on the ground. He's a smaller target, so you get disadvantage. But the amount
Bullshit.
of people surrounding him means that you get, let's see, flanked by 3 people. That means you get a +7 to this attack in addition to your spell attack bonus.
All right,
Just
fine.
from flanking bonus.
Fine.
Do you want to move at all?
I think she's gonna stay here for now.
Cool. Sounds good. She's
Because I don't really.
beachhead.
Yeah, like I don't fucking. It doesn't matter. I've
Yeah.
way got it.
Okay.
Cool.
Roll
Wow.
your
Definitely
attack.
don't have to worry about that because that's a 30 to hit.
Okay.
Not including my D4 blast. Let's just add it on for fun. 31.
Okay. Roll your damage.
14.
14. Very nice. Big Boy has been knocked down, and it's just kind of like, what happened? As soon as he starts to sit up, you just like take him right in the cheek and just like blow a hole through his face as you just like perfectly snipe between all the shit going on, all the people around. You're just like, nope, just gonna take him down. Okay, he is looking pretty injured. Not at death's door, but not that far from it.
Okay.
How much damage did you do again?
14.
14. Okay. Scratch what I said. He's at death's door.
All right, and in that case, I'm gonna move past the move to the other side of the circle of silence and just kind of be in that little square. Give me my pointer, but you'd probably know what I'm talking about.
Right here.
Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right over here. And then I will do a shadow wave.
Okay. Is Shadow Wave going to be long enough? I don't think so, because I think it's 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll go one square down. I should have enough room still.
Boop.
Okay, and I still get
Oh,
that
he's
plus.
so big you can just get the edge of him. Yes, but I believe this is a. He has to make a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. So the way it works with a saving throw
Prone.
and prone is that it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is just going to be a flat saving throw. He is not going to get any advantage or disadvantage or anything like that.
Cool.
Was it 14 with your sneak attack bonus?
No, I did not do sneak attack.
Well, why didn't you do sneak attack?
Because you told me I didn't have sneak attack.
No, I said you had sneak attack.
You said I had a +7 because I was flanked by 3. You didn't say I had
Yes,
sneak attack.
you had a +7. You had
Sneak-
disadvantage
No,
because he was
no,
on the
no,
ground,
no,
and you have
no.
sneak attack.
Ellie and Ink are with me. You definitely did not fucking say I had sneak attack.
Roll your sneak attack damage. This guy's probably dead already.
Fuck you. It was 2d10. And so instead of 1d10, it becomes 2d10 and 2d6. Or what is it?
No, it's your sneak attack damage should be
Plus 2d6 to my 1d10. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's another 10.
okay. Cool. You had to get a 3 to kill this guy, so he is dead. Big Boy is entirely taken out. And even though it has taken a long time, you are now at the point where what was supposed to be a kind of unwinnable battle where you just retreat the whole time may entirely be winnable. So scary.
so I
Don't like that.
I moved my 30 feet. No, I don't have to do this. Yeah, I'll try to get another, like... Yeah, there's really nothing I can do action-wise, and I don't really care about trying to hit... Very difficult to try to hit the reflections that are behind Fish, May, and Erasmus, and I don't super care about that. So she's just going to get closer to the cleavers, and so when they pick up Jacques, she can just easily reach over and spare the dying him. And for a fun free action, I did think it would be funny if Cal turns to Kekano, probably more so than May, and is like pointing at Jacques and being like, is he the guy? Do we care about him?
I don't know. He was with the bad guys who are holding us captive, but now there's worse guys. So
No.
I guess you know, he said
Fish
something
was
about metal. I think.
Yes, Fish was saying
Weird.
something about the tattoo. Is he the metal guy? May, do you know?
I don't really... I mean, I will steal him no matter what, but the incentive is higher. You understand.
I'll try harder.
Cleric, I regret to inform you, he is indeed the metal guy.
I mean, our standards were already pretty low, man. I'm not really... Truly, maybe she would be upset by this. I'm not surprised. I was kind of already suspecting terrorists.
But it's just like,
Metal just catching L's from every direction. All right. You are ready and able. That is May's turn.
so with dragging fish, would that be an action? Or would that just be like
you
rough
can-
terrain movement?
You can grab them, and as long as you're moving in the same direction, it's difficult terrain, so you get half movement. You can just drag them on the ground.
If Cal sees May trying to grab Fish's ankles, she's gonna gesture at her big fucking hulks that she just brought in, and is like, we have it covered. Run.
May like is in the midst of like already tugging fish away, and then it's like, are you sure?
Yes. We have full health. We'll be fine even if any of these abominations try to swing at us. Go.
Abomination is a pejorative term, man.
50 feet away. I don't think he heard Cal's little quiet voice.
Okay, what may also go on?
That wasn't brash. That was just one of the reflections.
I thought he was
what
defensive
may-
of his children.
He would be, but he wouldn't have heard you.
What May will do, if it's okay, is drag fish behind Cal. Like, just so at least they're out of immediate fire. And then May will make a break for it. Yeah? Okay. And then May is going to move... So how much would that be?
So just one space back is 10 feet. And do you want to keep moving them out of the way?
For real? It's 10 feet? That's atrocious.
Because it's difficult terrain if you're dragging fish.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, May will leave them there. Just a little bit, just a little bit to get them somewhat clear.
Yep.
And then
No.
May is going to come up here. Like in this direction, staying clear of the circle.
Mhm.
And then
You don't know where it
Madison-
is. Only
Oh
Cal
shit,
does.
okay.
Yeah.
So you couldn't necessarily be this precise, but you could know that it's kind of like probably in this area is too far away for it.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
okay,
guess
May does
depending
that
on
then.
what you're doing, if you're just using your action and movement anyways, just take the clear path.
No, because I want to use information overload now that I've got Cat back. Thank
Okay.
Christ. Yeah. And
On who?
May's gonna do it on Reflection 13, just because they're the most likely to take a swing at Chuck.
Okay. You can do that and then move. Use the
Yeah,
rest of your
yeah,
roll
that's what I
first.
was confused about.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is 2d8 plus 3, maybe.
Does he have to roll a saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Intelligence saving throw. And these guys are not very smart. Boo, 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 boo. Ooh, that is still a 16.
Oh, that's right. It still takes 1d8 and disadvantage on the next attack, so that's better than nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. That is a 7 plus 3. Ooh, 10.
No,
and disadvantage. It's just the one plain
succeeded on the save. It didn't fail. So he takes no damage, I believe.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, it
May's
didn't
on her
work.
last legs. She can't move any further, can she?
No, you still have
Yeah.
20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you want to go?
Oh.
Straight back?
Yeah, next to Ezo.
Sounds good.
Edza looks at you and a mouth. Bitch.
She better not! May, like, really
No.
went out of her way to help her out.
Yeah, but you still downed her.
Yeah, well, that's because she was fucking not thinking too hard about what she was doing. That's her problem.
You can see that you run up and Ezo gives you a nod of respect, but also like shifts slightly out of your way so that she doesn't get caught by like any flying haymakers or anything when you're fighting.
Yeah.
Just
Beautiful.
definitely like no hard feelings. I am going to clear your wingspan though. I don't want to get hit accidentally. All right, that's the top of the round, and Jacques' turn. Gonna make another saving throw. Okay. Make a note of that.
It would be so funny if he nat 20'd again and he was like, also tell the girl.
Yeah, and that's all he can do. Erasmus is going to do. Yeah, Erasmus is gonna try and like really clear the way here. He's gonna do attacks on 11 and 5 using his as many attacks as possible. So that's gonna be hit. God, that bless is so strong. And another hit. Okay. He already used his action surge. Yeah, okay. That is going to be... Where is this? Okay. Reflection 11 and 5. Okay, cool. Erasmus turns, spears Reflection 11 through the head, killing him. Then whips around and slashes at Reflection 5, doing a decent amount of damage, before moving around to like get into a better, more central position to block everyone. That is his turn. Celeste is going to use her action to give. Okay, cool. She orders Erasmus to take an attack with her last superiority die. So she is going to use Sikkim, and Erasmus is going to attack 5 again. That plus the bless makes that a hit. Roll the damage plus the roll the damage plus that plus one of these. He as he moves past Reflection 5 and Celeste calls out orders, he just kind of like gracefully pirouettes and just takes the head off of that reflection, and he's dead. Okay, that's Celeste's turn. Operative 1 is going to use his action to go over here and secure the exit. Then that is Ezo's turn with Fish on deck. Ezo is going to run up and do Spare the Dying on Fish. No, Fish is already stable. Does she have any actual healing? I don't believe so. I'm going to do something that I am not going to hold myself to in the future. Ezo is an extremely strong psychic, one of the most powerful to be alive in this time. So when she looks at Fish and uses the command spell to say, awake. I'm going to make it so that Fish does not immediately get back up necessarily. The DC to get yourself back up is now way lower on your turn. And that's gonna be her turn.
And so then my turn comes now.
It is your turn with the enemy on deck. Roll a medicine check. You need a 5 or higher.
Okay, well, I've rolled an 18. I don't think we'll do the adding or subtracting. I think we're just fine with that.
Yep. How does Fish wake up with 1 hit point?
Fuck. Oh, hi. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Fish. So, yeah. I saved your life. Saved your life.
Don't forget
earlier.
you have the potion in your hand.
Fish has only just now become aware of it because they were asleep. So
Yes. You have snuggled up to it as if it was Kekino and you were asleep.
Kekino went. Oh, he's a wait. Oh, okay, hold on. I'll just drink this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your bonus action to drink it and half your movement to stand up if you want to do that.
Yeah, let's stand and let's proceed to the exit.
Okay. What healing potion is it? Was it a minor healing potion?
Standard, big boy proper.
Oh, okay. What is what is
Why?
Because I didn't know, like, May didn't know what's going to happen. I've actually deleted it, so I didn't accidentally use it later. I know it's 4d4. I don't know whether it's plus anything, though.
It is. Let me look it up
Sorry.
on mine. Nope, that's okay. It's just usually, you would have quicker access to it than
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, 44 plus 4.
And then am I subtracting to all of these rolls as well?
Nope.
Okay.
That is not something this affects.
1, 4, 5, 7 total plus 4, 11.
Okay, 11 hit points you get back. And you've used half your movement, and you still have an action. You said you were heading towards the exit?
Yep.
Okay. Heading towards the exit, and are you going to use your action for anything, or keep moving?
Just make sure that everyone I pass, I'm like hitting to be like, hey, we're leaving. Hey, we're leaving.
We're leaving. Get
Yeah.
going. Move. Move your ass.
Yep.
Yeah, is that to May too?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And like, can I have my yeah, good boy. Thank you. Yep. You took care of him. Yeah. All right, let's go.
All right, Kekino is back with you. He goes, Dad, you're okay. And that is the enemy's turn with Mercy on deck. God, they're doing so poorly. This could have gone so well, and you all were too good. You know what the problem was? You were supposed to have really like fought your way through the second dawn, in some sort of escaped attempt or something, so they had less health and less spell points.
Fish made a really good point with that. They'll kill you. We won't.
Yeah. Okay, that is. Does that hit? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Okay. 1 hit for the reflection 12, which is going to be 8 damage on Erasmus. He's starting to breathe a little heavy. It's not great. By the way, I have not improved Erasmus's stats since you would have fought him at.
That was going to be my question.
At the society event. So this is who you would have been fighting. All right. Yeah, he's breathing pretty heavy. He's not doing great. He does not seem to be at death's door, but he is severely injured now. Okay, 14 is going to run up and try to take Erasmus as well. No, he's going to be smart, and he's going to stand outside the range of the fire suppressant. He's going to use his gun. And he missed. And he hit. Okay. God, I designed this encounter to be so different than it ended up being. That is 11 points of damage as he shoots him. Erasmus is on death's door. Oh no, don't you all cry at once.
Yeah, Kyle was like, oh, the little French Canadian. Oh, I guess Meta likes him. The guy who fucking shot me? Oops.
I'm good,
He was
fam.
here?
Does Fish notice that he's on death's door? Can they notice? Can they see that?
You're pretty far away, so I'd say you'd make a medicine check. With an 11, you can just see that he's pretty injured. You don't necessarily know death's door. You just know he's not doing good.
Okay, fine. Then, like the first time, this dialogue is non-canon. You should have killed me while you had the chance!
Yeah. All right, that's going to be a series of attacks on the sides, who are as yet undamaged, but that is a nat 20 on one of those attacks. And then those two hit as well. Okay. Do the nat 20 first. Okay. Hey, 16 damage to begin with for Scythe 2. And then... Yeah. And then a further 18 damage to Scythe 2. Scythe's looking like that hurt. That did a lot of stuff. That wasn't it wasn't terrible. It wasn't crippling, but it's pretty bad. And then attacking Scythe 1. No, this guy's not an idiot. He'll be here and shoot. Okay, that's 1. And then further 7 damage to Scythe 1, which is like the point of being noticeable, damage-wise.
Okay.
That is Mercy and the Scythes with Cal on deck. Honestly, you could probably just chop through these guys. Can't guarantee that, you know, the rest of the place is safe. May not be out of the woods, but you can probably clear this room with your scythes. Any orders for them?
Take she'll say take the member of the Order of the Second Dawn,
and I guess like hold your movement so she can give us spare the dying as they walk past, and they're out here.
All right. Grabs him.
I think she looks at Erasmus and is kind of like, but it's like, I guess I'll keep an eye on you, but I'm not keeping my cleavers here to explicitly to save your life.
Yep. I think as part of clearing the way and keeping you safe, Scythe 2 is gonna have to make some swings just to like get out of the way. But Scythe 1 has picked up Jacques and is holding his movement. First off, Scythe 2 is going to Second Wind. Gets immediately gets 15 health back. and then is gonna take his big old scythe and is gonna try to chop their heads off with a nat 20. So that is going to be. That's going to be a hot 28 damage as as this reflection, who has henceforth been entirely uninjured up to this point, is just immediately decapitated and dies. All right, and he is also holding his movement for retreating. Yeah, and that is, we'll have Mercy move forward a little bit. See if she can do anything. Yeah, she is going to, see that the enemy can be beaten, and she's going to use, she's going to do a spell attack.
Nick looks pissed. Nick's like, what do you mean you can be beaten? Just get out of here!
No, it's that my laptop just told me it's about to run out of battery, and I'm like,
Oh.
what? What? Fuck! No, I'm not pissed.
I mean, I was using that in the same way when you were yelling at Ellie. Not
Hey.
actual pissed.
Okay. All right. And she's trying to save Cal, so she would be attacking number 15.
I think
which
it's really
is
funny.
a nat 20 again.
Damn.
For
Okay, so they're gonna want to hire us at the end of this, right?
yeah, maybe they're gonna be like, break your contracts, join us.
And Fish will say, yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna be Jesus. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. That is going to be 20 damage, and cannot take reactions, which means the scythe is not going to get damage when it leaves. And on its next turn, it can only move, take an action, or a bonus action, but not more than one. It has to choose. Cool. Okay. Well, 15 is almost entirely dead, and seems incredibly fucked up. Cal's turn.
Okay, I will spare the dying Jacques for fun little flavor. I would like Cal to put her hand on his forehead or cheek and see if he looks, while unconscious, kind, and if he looks young.
With your passive perception, there is a certain amount of he has a lot of anger lines on his face, a lot of frown lines. In death, when peaceful, he seems maybe not kind, but at peace is a good look on him. And he does seem decently young. You know, it's hard to do ages with different sorcerers, but go ahead and give me a medicine check to try to see how young he is.
Or did I have a D4 for this?
That's not why I need it. 16.
Is that how old he is?
With a 16, but he's between like 35 to 55, somewhere in that range.
I was just sitting here like,
Yeah. You just like kind of look at the bone structure and the musculature, and you're like,
yeah,
okay, well you
just
can't.
gonna do a good deep
Yeah.
bone check.
Yep, deep bone check. You just like count. It's like first we gotta cut him open. We gotta count the rings of the bone like a tree.
Yeah,
And put 'em
Cal
back.
like touches his like forehead, and then she goes down to like the cheekbone, and she's like, "Yeah, no, I know how that ages."
Yeah,
Okay.
good. Fessel Mason.
Opens his mouth, looks at his teeth. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he is spared, and now you want the size to move with you as you retreat.
I will have Cal do a little scooty scoot just for funsies. Over here to do a bonus action. Actually, you know what? Would I do I need to disengage?
No, there's nothing that threatens you.
If I ran over there, would I need to disengage?
If you ran over here, you don't get attacks of opportunity when you enter someone's threatened range, only
But
when
when
you
I
leave
leave.
it. So, if anybody's left standing, maybe.
Is there a way for me to be, I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter, but I guess, like, is there a way for my cone to be far enough that I'm not, getting an attack of opportunity?
Yes, but you would hit Erasmus, and if you back up too much, probably one of your sides. But your sides do have their own movement. Let's see.
Erasmus is knocked unconscious, and I could just spare the dying him and not have to deal with its bullshit.
What is the size of a
15-foot cone.
15-foot cone? Oh, okay.
And if this is not a thing, that's fine. I just was like, what?
No, we gotta
Okay.
see if it's a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Let me rotate. Let me rotate it. It's not letting me rotate. I will
that's
do it
a
in my
thing.
mind's eye. You can, from here, you can get all three of these people without any danger to any of your own party, but this one, if he's still alive, will get an attack of opportunity on you. This one is fucked up, so if you do
Let's-
any damage to him,
let's
he's
do it.
probably dead.
Let's have fun.
Okay.
So that's
Then-
the wisdom saving throw. I don't know
3
if sneak
wisdom
attack
saving
has
throws.
any
Going up.
effect on it.
Sneak attack will be damage afterwards.
Okay. Got it.
Fail. What's your spell save DC?
1,000. 14.
Ooh, just makes it. And fail. Okay. Give me that damage.
Okay. So this
And add your
is
sneak attack.
4d6. Well, my d6. Okay. Plus 1. Okay. 7, 8, and I'll just count that one. 12
Okay.
for the sneak attack, and then I don't know. We'll say without the sneak attack. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. It's all sneak attack. Yeah, 12.
Okay, 12 damage total?
Yep.
Sounds good. That means that 15 is immediately dead. 16 is pretty fucked up. 14 is the one that saves.
Okay, cool. And now I'm gonna run.
Sounds good. Whoop, 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 whoop. And the sides were holding their movement too, so they're gonna move with you, and they're holding Jacques, so they're gonna bring him along.
Cool.
Okay, that is May's turn, with Jacques on deck.
May's just gonna use her action to dash and go like as far after him as she can.
Okay. You get to about here. You're holding it down with Celeste. Any bonus actions?
I don't have anything I can do.
Okay. Jacques' turn, top of round. Nope, he's still unconscious. Erasmus is going to try to do a fighting retreat. I don't know how well that would work. God, yeah. Yeah, he'll try to back up as well. We'll see. We'll see if that works. It did. Okay. Good job. Yeah, he gets to about here, and then he is going to. Oh shit! He has second wind. I forgot about that. He can get some health back. He gets 20 health back. He's fine now. And as he backs up, he readies an action. So if anyone comes after him, he can slice him up. That is Celeste's turn, who is going to open the door and make sure that it's clear and kind of start guiding everyone out. Brash is going to run up here and get out. Ezo is going to try to move behind you guys and just get a little extra cover before attacking again. And she doesn't have more spell points, so she'll just do this. Boop. Yep, that works. Which is, I believe, 44? 46. Okay. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. Okay. This guy's dead. And, yeah, I think we'll just do, Fish's turn, and then the enemy's turn.
Can we just say we
they
left?
were done. Yeah, I think we can say we're done. And I think, honestly,
That was going
we
to
can
be
say
my
that
suggestion about
that
2
these
hours
guys
ago.
died.
Hey, don't I know it? Don't I know it?
All right.
Ink, on my screen, you just fully left Owlbear. Like, you were like, yeah, I get it.
My laptop died. I told you this.
Oh, I didn't know you were on it on your laptop.
Yes.
As all of you make it into the passageways, Erasmus holding the entrance into the tunnel and killing the last of them as you escape. You find yourself in a slightly larger cave where you have some room to speak for a moment. Celeste shows you a hidden trapdoor that is, if you're talking, hon, you're muted, that is going to let you out at the edge of town. And as she opens it for you, she says, "Now, I don't think we need any hostility between our two parties. Would you agree?"
Now, who did she address this to?
She is addressing this to the group, but is very much like looking kind of out of the corner of her eye at specifically Cal and the sides of being like, that is the most muscle here.
Cal's gonna see if anybody else speaks up first, because she's not the leader.
Fish has a thing to say about it.
Yeah,
Which
go. Yeah,
is-
go for it.
Oh no, Celeste. No hostilities. In fact, it is my strong suggestion that we all put aside our strict ideological differences for the time being and help each other out. Because we clearly did a good job back there. At least until we find and destroy the ampule, take down the benefactor, take down Crown.
Goes.
So does Celeste. So does Celeste and Erasmus, being like, what?
He's a reflection. And he has been the whole time.
You're certain?
I am.
Hmm.
Help us.
She looks at Erasmus, who has like a Jacques kind of over one shoulder as he's like sort of struggling back to consciousness. Looks at Ezo and says, I will never fight for the sanctuary, but perhaps we can fight for a common interest in the safety of our people. Yeah, and maybe because the benefactor is a real son of a bitch. And that too.
Yep.
Very well. We will pause our argument for another day. I will gather up what's left of my organization here, and we will travel to our base where these reflections were staying. If the ampule is there, we will destroy it.
Yeah. Should be, right? Should be there.
It should be. That's what we were informed.
Yeah, I actually don't know if May would tell them. Like, because Celeste was like, oh yeah, I will throw the world into turmoil, like using the ampule, even if she was also talking about storing it. That's right, Patrick, wasn't it? Like, she strongly implied she was going to use it.
Yeah, no, she basically said she was going to use it and then destroy it immediately afterwards, which is kind of like, I mean, that's what most people think until they actually get power. But also, you don't know like what she was going to use it for. And in this moment, you can ask in this moment of non-hostility.
Yeah, okay. Then May will casually venture to her, what are you going to do if you have it?
Originally, our plan was to drain everyone within the sanctuary confines of their magic. The arcane mathematics worked out to about a month, I believe, that they would be powerless to stop us from revealing the existence of sorcerers to the world, perhaps making some changes to the Canadian government. We're not monsters. Now, though, with this betrayal and the thought that it is possible the ampule may be in the hands of an enemy, I don't think we can afford the risk. We will destroy it at the first opportunity. Are we agreed? And she looks kind of pointedly at the others, and Ezo nods immediately, and Erasmus kind of pauses a little bit. Clearly, that was at him as being like,
yeah,
we're not increasing hostilities, right? And it's like, yeah, fine.
May wants to roll insight to check whether that's the truth.
Go for it.
It's not great.
Can
It's really fucked up. I get blessed
No.
though. I get blessed.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that makes it a 12.
With a 12, she seems to be very sincere. It seems like this is genuinely what she believes. It seems like, you know, it seems like whether she will actually follow through with it is, you know, something that's a little up in the air because everybody thinks that they will make the right choices in regards to power before they have the opportunity. But you think she believes what she's saying, and more importantly, has stated it publicly to her.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. May is going to use magical telephony to connect to Celeste, and say, I need to talk with you alone. I'll be waiting. I don't know. Insert like place here to actually probably be decided later. Just like she's not going to bring it up in front of everyone.
Okay. As
Oh, and she adds, I'll bring someone I trust. I would appreciate it perhaps if you brought 9. If you find her.
she kind of turns towards you, seems to be very unfazed by psychic communication. You know, nothing showing on her face that she receives this, and she says, Miss Gladly, I'm to understand that you're leaving us?
Well, when you sign a blood contract that could result in your death, you have to make some hard choices. So I suppose, yes, I am. However, I somewhat doubt this will be the last we see of each other.
I expect the same. He gives you a small nod of agreement to your terms. And then while you all leave town, they actually turn down another tunnel, and it seems like they are going to either try and save 9 or come out a different way, get their people and what have you. But that is how things stand. You flip open the trapdoor, find yourself finally out of the cave with the rain just starting to fade out in the night. And now you need to decide what to do next. As you get out, Mercy is checking her comms, and of course now May has her communication equipment as well, so you can check any messages that you have from the sanctuary. Mercy says the sanctuary left a message for us. Seems like Freya is running into some trouble up north, so she needs her scythes back and is temporarily out of town, so we can start heading up. What was this about Crown that you said?
Is Brash there?
Yeah, he genuinely started following the Second Dawn down the tunnel, and then they went, no. And he went, oh. And then he followed you guys out. And he's just kind of standing there in the rain, looking confused.
Fish looks at Mercy and has a think of like, can we trust her? I'll decide for certain later. I've already played my hand. And so they don't answer her question and instead look at Brash and say, you have to make that mirror.
Yep. I mean, dude, just like, give me the materials and stuff, you know? Just like any kind of like well set up shop. With some arcane components, you know, a mirror is. I think it needs to be like. It needs to be like 2 foot by 2 foot, like not big, but like a decent size. We got to pick that up. Yeah, let's head out, bros. And he's coming with us. Okay. Oh, this is Mr.
Brenna
Brash.
Kidnapping victim. Yeah.
We, the Sanctuary, is glad to see you safely returned. We will bring you to the Sanctuary to get you checked up medically, and then we can see about this mirror that you're making. It is, of course, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yeah, do that, whatever. Totally. Hey. And yeah, you start heading out. You arrive back at your cars, and you can start heading back up to the satellite sanctuary, the sanctuary substation. As you drive back up to the train station, did May keep the paper airplane from Goph?
Yeah, it's still in her bra.
Now that you have an opportunity to look at it, you know, maybe you do while you're considering what to say.
Yeah.
As you fold it open, you see a new message from Goph that says, oh yeah, we're really running into some fucking problems here. I'm gonna go talk to Crown. Fat chance, but maybe he's got some ideas on how to fix some of this stuff. Anyway, shoot me a message once you think of something, and we'll try that. See ya.
How old is the message? Can I tell?
Give me an Arcana check.
I was really hoping to get that to go before anything happened. It's not good. That's an 8. Oh no, sorry, I keep forgetting I've got blessed. So that's a 14.
Okay. With a 14, you can tell it's somewhere between like 10 minutes and half an hour. Like it has been a little while, but not such a long time.
Okay. May is going to have to do some quick thinking. I don't know whether you'll find it feasible, but my argument is that after connecting the cages and all the power work she did on the ampule, before it was the ampule, she would be able to suggest some quote-unquote solutions to Goth that would disrupt the power supply and potentially like either damage it or overload it or turn it off or just make it temporarily not usable or at least cut off that reading.
I think having worked with Goph and Jaw for a little while now, that they're both good enough to fix anything that you do. So anything would be a temporary setback, but you can still give them suggestions that will cause problems.
Yeah, if May could give like 2 or 3, like a feasible amount of suggestions when she's like scrolling like on her fucking probably her leg if they're in the car.
Yeah, trying to work on her lap while the car bumps down the road.
Yeah.
You get no response.
Yep, that's okay. It's not okay, but it is what it is. Who else is in the car with May at the moment?
How did you guys divide up? I assume the detectives were all in the same car. You
Yep.
got 2 cars, so yeah.
And Mercy's there, I'm assuming.
Mercy's
Um,
probably our driver.
yeah,
Yeah.
Mercy is probably driving this car, and the
Okay.
the one of the sides is driving the other one.
Yeah, okay. How long's the drive?
Who has shotguns is extremely important.
I don't know. Rochambeau for it.
I feel like where's Kakano is also the question. I feel like Kakano would probably want some Cal time after.
Yeah.
Fish
I just
did
mean-
pass him over.
Yeah, you know what? I will say also, I'm pretty sure May has been in more cars than either of these chucklefucks put together, so she'd probably
Yeah.
be like, nobody's going shotgun.
And more privacy for writing her note
Yeah.
Yeah.
is my thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and then my other question is, how long is this car ride? I can't remember.
To get to the train station is going to be about an hour and a half. So you've got a decent amount of time. It does take you a while
Okay.
to write out your suggestions and things like that. But yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, when it comes time for when they arrive, May's immediately going to excuse herself. Whenever that happens.
Okay.
Besides that, she's just quiet and big thinking.
Anything else happen on the car ride?
Fish leans over to Cal and says, "Thanks for coming back."
It wasn't. That wasn't.
It's okay,
did
Cal.
just-
You can say you're welcome. Thank you too from me.
You're welcome, Kakano.
Fish nods and looks out the window and does not say anything more.
Cal does addressing to Kakano and being like, they did say that they were going to kill you and your dad, so I did think that I might have to just revive the both of you after.
No, I don't want to die. That's scary.
It is scary. No,
And
I'm
they
glad
can't kill
that
Dad.
was not what happened. It was
Good. Well, I'm glad it all worked out okay. And I don't know that they were nice, but they could have been meaner, I guess.
Kakano, you've never met the man they call Rasmus before, not properly, the way we have.
That's the big guy with the red hair, right?
He's the worst. Yes, no, he's terrible.
Oh, he's the worst? I'll bite him next time I
Yeah.
see him.
Don't interact with him. He shot me in the
No.
face once.
Oh, he did what?
Yeah.
That's real bad. Just a real bad collisionist. I'm gonna bite the shit out of him next time I see
No,
him.
don't bite him. No, don't bite him.
Leans over to Fish. I'm gonna bite him a little. I gotta bite him a little. He shot Collisionist in the face.
Fish isn't really listening. They're looking out and watching like the rain against the windows. You know how you do when you're a child and
I was gonna
autistic
say,
but not
imagining
diagnosed
the
yet.
running man.
Yeah.
No, you
Um,
race the drops. You choose which one is going to win, and then you see if it does. Yes.
Yeah, they're doing that and not entirely listening. And so it's like, yeah, buddy, you do whatever you want.
Yeah, I will.
And as you board the train to head back to the substation, is there anything else we do before we close out this session?
I think you just do notice that Cal is just kind of like anxious, but I think is kind of like, well, I was forced to be interim leader and I didn't fuck up. Nobody died. And I even went out of my way to save one of their assholes. So I guess I did pretty good.
And what happens with May when she goes off by herself?
May will make some sort of flimsy excuse. Maybe she's saying she's going to the bathroom or something if it's at a train station.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Like-
Walks away. Cal and Fish go. So she's calling center.
Daniel, you weren't there, but okay. So I got our stuff at some point, and I picked up the stone, and she was like, "Oh, it goes to Sinners, so take it." And I was like, And she went, "No, don't fucking say anything." And so I didn't. And then in comes in9, and it was very funny.
That is very clever. Was she upset?
Yeah.
You're going to be angry? Are you going to be having a row over this? Because she always automatically involves me whenever it has become a argument about Sinner.
She keeps
Fish
bringing up
thinks-
Jamal, and I don't know why.
I get dragged into this. It's not fair.
Fish thinks of the threads, and how with both May and Cal, it's a little bit black, but also the gold. It's like, that will be fine.
What does May do when she sneaks off to
Yeah.
call center?
So May, with her fucking 7 HP, staggers basically on her last legs away, very eager to have a fucking lie down. Goes as far away as she can from the others, like a ridiculously far distance without actually like fucking leaving the area, basically because she does not want anyone to overhear her.
I'm sure you're watching
Um,
this like, damn, she's probably saying something dirty.
Yeah, and they can think that they can think whatever they want.
They are sexting.
Yeah, they're fucking oh baby. I think she would probably at some point turn around to check that she's like out of earshot, see them like waggling their eyebrows in the distance, and like step out of their eye lines because it's just fucking too much. And then of course she takes out Sinner's sending stone and says, "Sinner, are you there?"
Yeah, May, I'm here. How are you? Are you okay? Are you free?
I'm free. I'm technically alive, and fuck, Sinner, I'm just in a whole lot of shit right now. Voice cracks, and then says, "Where are you?"
Well, I left the job and started getting together my files on the Second Dawn. Called in some favors. I'm on my way into the Vancouver area. Planning on heading down into Oregon.
May's going to like give him whatever time and date she agreed to with Celeste, except maybe like an hour or so before, slightly like nearby, just so that she can like meet and fill him in. Because she also kind of doesn't want to do this over the phone, just because you don't know. And
Also, your mom might be dead.
it's a lot. Tragically, I will say it's kind of the last thing on May's mind at the moment, which is not great, but and like she like does like the equivalent of like, you know, covering the speaker to like look back to like check, you know, like how much time do I have? Not much time. I've got to get moving. And then like, you know, like that tone someone gets when they're really trying not to cry, and it's like that fine sort of, yeah, that's like the tone which he says, "You were right. I should have listened to you. You were right. I'll tell you everything when I meet you. Drive safe. It's bad out here at the moment."
All right, babe. Hey, you're not in a load of shit. We're in a load of shit together. I'll see you soon.
May hangs up before she starts crying. Yeah, so did I, Mooney.
As you are thinking of this meeting with Celeste, you know, she's got to travel across the country to put down this kind of insurrection that has betrayed her. Something may be going on with the sanctuary, and you have a villain in your midst. So any meeting with the Second Dawn may have to wait at least a little bit, as
That's a
you
good
need
point.
to head back. So basically, what I'm saying is, you're gonna meet up with Sinner and be able to fill him in on things, and then be like, by the way, a month from now, or like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something, we have a meeting here doing this.
Yeah, okay. In that case, May's like, separate time and place for Sinner. I need to talk to you. And
Yeah.
at that point, she'll be like, this time is when we're going to be meeting. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
You did get like kind of the out of breath, like, got a call from the emergency room voice of Sinner of being like I was coming down to Oregon to kill a bunch of people and free you. So this is only good news.
yeah. And then May's like, stares out into the woods for a second, goes like this and shakes her head to try and like pull herself together, and then returns to the group.
You see May's flushed face as she has tried not to cry, and then probably go, "Oh, wow, I mean, we were mostly joking, but Jesus, now? Okay."
Can I do one more Cowfish dialogue before May joins?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think they're Cacno probably insist on like playing, whether that's like doing like reading or like playing like ball or hide and seek or something like that.
Mhm.
And at one point, when there's been like a long period of silence, out of nowhere, Cal just says, "Tired."
How you describe yourself?
That's what everybody described me as. Usually, they said I looked tired.
Well, hopefully you can rest soon.
There's not really much time for rest when there's this much work to be done. Research. Really, I don't really like sleeping.
Well, you don't have to like something in order to need it.
Just a waste of time.
I got it. Throw it again.
Good throw. Oh wait, no. Yes, good catch. Good catch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I spy with my little eye. Something beginning with L.
Beginning with L. I know love, and I know what else starts with L? Little. like me?
Lesbian?
They're in the. It's in the tree.
Leaf.
Yeah.
Leaf.
He's
Leaf
so
starts with L because it starts
smart.
with an L sound. It goes leaf.
He's such a smart little boy.
Kelsey's,
Yeah.
Kelsey's May and swats fish in the arm, like, oh.
Oh ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Ho, ho.
Huh? Oh, they're sexing? You know, I invented that.
But what? I don't want to know.
What?
And you all spend a little bit of time on the at the train station as the last of the rain blows itself out, and the train pulls into the station to take you back towards your own people, and hopefully in the not too distant future, back home. Although what home you will find, I'm not sure any of you know. that is where we will close today's session. And where we will say goodbye, Craig.
Okay.
Bye, Craig. And everyone all at once. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Craig.
Goodbye, Craig.
Hi,
Craig.
Craig.